Sorry. Just sitting. I don't know why. I can't. You're not even lighting up. Can you hear me? See, now I'm seeing it light up. Do it again. I'm live. See, you're so quiet. Why is that? Hold up. And you're all the way up. I don't know why that is. It's gonna work. I've got it at 50% over here on headphones. Are you in here or something? My bad. Are we really having a Are we having a battle and all this stuff? What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome to another Friday. We watching fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's fights. Jack News. What's up, Jack News? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. I'll be curious to see how this video is going to sound. I'm already over. I'm on a O. First link already. So, I got to, if I'm in the right one, General, Journey. I'm in the Watch Song channel. Do I got to be in the Fight Journey? All right, I'm at that one. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Everybody's doing well? Everybody doing good? Yeah. All right. Mega Chronic. What's up, Mega? How's everybody? We got fights. We got fights tomorrow. Hope everybody's doing well. All right, look, I'm looking at one thing. I'm having issues. Let me see something. Try this again. I've hit my pass day. Huh? I ain't. What? Oh, okay. So now, oh, damn it. I just erased the whole thing. So, all right. Home versus Silva. Oh, I can't even type. Fuck. Which one? It's not there. Son of a. All right, well, we're going to have to watch a different one. I'm already having a link issue. What? James Pulver reading Twitch chat is crazy. Is it? Is Twitch chat already getting, huh? You know what I mean? What's up with Twitch chat? Why Twitch chat already started? What y'all doing? What's wrong with you? Twitch chat. Is that bad John Wick? Bad John Wick, what's wrong with you? How's it going? Yo, what up, Lexington? Hope everybody's doing well. Bad John Wick's over here starting issues. He got issues. Bad John Wick is... Let me see something. Man, let me just look for Prado. I'm stuck. Oh, yeah, I can get I guess I can do the other one. Yep, I don't even know. All right. But his opponents, we're going to watch Jake Matthews, Copy, Paste. All right, we got that one at least. Anyways, let's move in here. So, how's everybody doing well? How you going? Yo, man, why are you so close? Because I'm looking at things. I was sitting up like this, messing around. Now I'm sitting back and I'm leisure. You know what I mean? But we are good. Mother, all right, where is it? Damn it. All right, we're going to get this. 1 hour, 24 minutes. My man, look at AK Snoo, the boss, coming in. I wonder how loud he is to all of you talking. Be curious. Let's do this.
About Prado, he said he's only watched one fight. He's going to rely on the coaches to make sure that he's prepared to get a victory tonight as he steps back into the octagon.
That's loud. AK's doing with the 55 months. Damn. No, you're not messing. UFC Mod 2 is messing me with the links. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? With the links. Look at Francisco Prado, though. Odds makers have it as a coin flip. Here's Joe Martinez. See, now I'm not going to be able to hear you. That's so wild. And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the Yo, Earth Strong, happy Friday. Happy Friday to you as well. Weighing in officially 156 pounds in 12 fights. His record stands at 11 victories with 1 defeat from San Lorenzo, Santa Fe, Argentina. Here is Francisco Prado. What? And across the octagon. Never seen me with this haircut? This is all. You better quit. This is all I do with this haircut. It's a nice haircut. It's a number 2 every 2 weeks. I'm done messing with this hair. Where's the hat? Well, I'm going to go get it now since y'all keep messing with me. Be right back. Damn.
Kamaru Usman, the former welterweight champ, showing his support for Morocco's Otman Azaitar, who makes his first appearance since November of last year when he ran into Matt Frivola. His first 2 UFC wins were first-round knockouts.
Okay, here we go. Ready? Ready? Fight.
And he's got 10 wins by knockout in the career. Francisco Prado, just 21 years old on the other side, born in 2002, is in the blue.
Prado is very clean with his striking. Does a good job of keeping everything where it needs to be. I was very impressed with this kid, even though he lost. But against Azaitar, he has to be very careful with how he enters in the range.
Prado, 11 wins as a pro. All of them have come inside the distance.
Watch the spinning heel kick because Azaitar is facing that spinning heel kick and he's up against the fence.
Single leg.
Instead, Prado changes levels in the early going. He's got a single leg, but Azaitar using that.
At least you still have hair, brother. Some of us not so lucky. I get you, Zadio. I get it, but I get it. Johnny D, how you do, Johnny D?
Right there.
Check that one.
They can open up a cut on his shin.
Yep.
Oh, that was
The
it.
ones that make you not want to throw any more kicks.
Stop. Oh. Yep. Oh, man, the timer's in the way, but, oh, he checked that thing like a boss. Oh, and it was the side of the, ouch. Oh. Look at him limp. Yo, he hurt until he tried to, look at.
Check that one.
They can open up a cut on his shin.
Yep.
Those are the ones
Good
that
body
make you not
shots,
wanna
though.
throw any more kicks. Like, I'm not kicking this dude again.
Yeah, that one hurt. That one hurt right there.
Prado lands the leg kick.
Azaitar's bleeding from the shin.
Yeah, he
That
threw
was checked so
hard.
good. Yeah.
Oh, kick upstairs. Why not?
You could
Which
tell
UFC
how
event are we watching?
Man, that was a
Sci
nice
Facts, we're
right
watching
there.
fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fights. So we've
You
got
could tell the respect
Francisco
their
Prado
hands are glued to their chins.
watching Francisco fight because he's fighting Jake Matthews. Then we'll watch the Jake Matthews fight. Then we got Adolfo Bellato and Jimmy Crute. Jimmy Crute. And so on. They keep going that way. Oh, you're welcome, Sci Facts. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, hey, kick upstairs. Twist of Fate. How you do? What up, Jans? Haven't seen you in a minute. I'm good. How's life? Can't complain.
Are slipping through underneath
Can't
the
complain.
guard. Beautiful read.
Drive. Dino, I on the takedown. Then he hits him with the left hand.
Again unsuccessful on the level change. Halfway through the first round, he's trying to take down Otman 3 times unsuccessfully.
Well, the key to that
Yeah,
defense
I
is
got
he
to
moved
turn
the
my
head back inside.
mic down. Hold
He
up.
did a great job of moving the head back inside off that double leg. Oh,
Nice elbow.
that elbow hurt him,
Front
yeah.
elbow.
And Prado's fun to watch. He makes a fun fight. It doesn't matter who he fights because of his style. He just throws heat and he doesn't try to take you down. He's like mixing it up so well.
Yeah, I don't know why you're so quiet.
Like,
I got to put
they're
that
so
back.
young that youthful ignorance, my friend. By the time we're fighting, we're so old and wise, we're trying to limit the dangers.
Oh, damn, what? I haven't seen you since you had braces. I must keep missing. Oh, you've been missing. You've been missing.
Watch for the back elbow.
What up, Janice? How you doing?
Change and maybe spin around. Instead, Azaitar throws a couple of big shots.
Oh, good body shot.
Nice body shot.
Oh, stop it.
It actually landed.
Oh, look at that. He feinted with the hand below. Boom, spinner. That was sick. That was sick. Watch what he does with the left hand. Boom. Boom. Ah, yeah.
It actually
Yeah, I like that one.
Second time it landed.
punch.
That was the second
Oh,
time
he's cut up
landed
bad.
that.
Oh,
Cut
my
him bad.
goodness.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Francisco Prado
Prado's all over this man.
trying to really
Oh.
stamp on it. Hammer fist getting through.
Those are so heavy.
Those are heavy hammer
Francisco
fists.
Prado emptying the tank.
What do you mean fight back? Good Lord.
Will do it.
Oh, he took a beat. He got it. Yeah, he took a beat. Oh, you took a beat.
And he beat Otman Azaitar.
You can't sit there and do that.
That elbow was nasty. You could see him setting that up very early. He would dip and dip and dip. Everybody saw it from the side. The one person that needed to see it that didn't was Otman Azaitar, and he got hit bad. And that cut on the side of the head is bad.
Well, his cut is bad. Azaitar, I don't think ever lost consciousness. He was debating the stoppage right away.
Let's take a look. He fakes like he's going to go low.
Slap. Oh, that was sick.
Spins and
Boom.
lands it on the money. That's the second time he threw that. He saw it the first time. The second one he landed perfectly. And then this finish at the end, the ground and pound. I mean, he saw him hurt here. Bam! Right on the temple. And then the finish. It's
Yo,
not
what up,
easy to follow
Jimbo?
with this finish. Look at the ground and pound. The nasty, heavy shots. He knew he had him hurt, saw the blood in the water, and kept punching. If he stops punching for 1 second, Azaitar gets his wits
Man,
back.
I see what Azaitar was saying, though. He had just kicked him.
He had just kicked him away, though. That's kind of the suck.
Shots. He knew he had him hurt, saw the blood in the water, and kept punching. If he stops punching for 1 second,
He had just kicked him away, but my man stopped it.
Azaitar gets his wits
Man,
back.
I see.
Oh, I forgot to send that thing.
Very
Yeah.
excellent for that.
TK.
Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 4 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 1. Referee Chris Tognoni puts a halt to the bout for your winner by TKO, Francisco Prado.
Ooh, Francisco. GG. But his opponent. Yo, what up, Blade? How you doing, Blade? You good?
UFC. Fialho, 28. Jake Matthews still just 27, half an inch the difference in height. No issues on the scale for either man. Andre Fialho will have a 1-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the introductions. Back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first,
I forgot to send
fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 17 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 and 1/2 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Epping, Victoria, Australia, Jake the Celtic Kid.
Yo, Big Bird 29, Big Bird 29 with the 12 months. You the man, James. You the man. Much love. And okay, number 1, that jacket. That is tight. Look at that jacket. We got to see. Hold up. Okay. There's a few. All right, these two just said the heck with it. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, let me get out the way. They're like, nah. I'm not even wearing them. This one, oh, yeah, I guess there's a few of them. Nah. I'm not even wearing them. There's a couple.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Boston, holding a professional record, 16 wins, 4 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Caspi, Portugal, Andrade Fialho.
Did anyone get in trouble for the way? Hold up.
And when the action begins, a referee in
Did anyone get in trouble for that
Jason
DC
Herzog.
John Anik comment?
One of 2 main card assignments tonight.
I'm
For
no
the
dumb.
capable Jason Herzog. The beautiful Carly Baker is with us here at UFC.
What's that? You come on the pause at what moment?
The Celtic Kid, Jake Matthews,
What? Huh? You decide to pause at this moment? What?
was a much bigger underdog.
Was it
earlier
card ladies?
during the
I
week,
don't-
Closing near plus 105. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Fialho is in the red with green. Jake Matthews in the white with green, and we are underway.
I'm telling you, fellas, the way both of these men fight, don't be surprised if we get another first-round finish.
Well, Jake, if he is telling us exactly what he feels and he is going to approach it in that way, then yes, he will take chances enough to either finish or Andrade will find a way to finish him.
I didn't realize that
But
stopped
as
on.
John
I
alluded
don't
to,
pay
at
attention
times,
to something.
Jake could be a bit safe. Right now,
Precision.
it feels soft.
Precision oftentimes, Daniel, excuse me, is the buzzword for Andrade
Pow!
Fialho, setting his traps. Believes he's going to find a right hand tonight, potentially, that will put Jake Matthews out.
Did I hear?
I didn't mean to say soft. I mean smart. I meant smart.
Did I hear Andre correctly at the fighter meet in DC say that he used to regularly beat you up in the gym?
No. That is so. He said, "Take me down." And honestly, I didn't remember that, but he sure did. He asked me the other day, "Can I post one?" And I said yes. It was him belly to back suplexing me.
No way.
I swear to God, the dude can wrestle, man.
He can suplex you.
He can really wrestle. He just
That
doesn't
sounds
really show it.
impossible. You have a
I'm listening to these two
Dude,
talk
he's
about
really
the
good.
wrestling.
that seems impossible to suplex.
Suplex.
UFC 275
Oh, that's
is
a nice shot.
diabolically presented by Season 3 of the
Oh,
Brunson
there you go,
on
Matthews.
Fridays,
Good
only
right leg,
on
good right leg,
Amazon Prime
Matthews.
Video.
Jake Matthews looking good. Nice check.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh!
Kick landed.
good.
I'm telling you, he's a striker at heart. That's what he said. That's why he's excited about this matchup. Last time he was up against Sean Brady, one of the best grapplers
Sean Brady's really good.
in the UFC, and he held his own until he couldn't anymore. But on the feet, Jake Matthews knows what he's doing.
Matthews looked at a lot of.
I gotta
film
watch
of
out of
himself
time
before
on
this
my
fight and
birthday.
just saw a
Pretty
young,
good
aggressive
birthday.
fighter
Well,
and wanted to
shoot.
sort of get back
Happy
to being
birthday.
that guy.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy
Matthews
late
already 10 UFC wins,
birthday.
too.
And because
Big Bird.
Matthews is
Happy
moving
birthday
so
to
much,
you.
Fialho has hardly thrown anything. He's having a difficult time trying to figure out how to approach Jake Matthews. And even in the Pereira fight, when Andrade took it on short notice, he was willing to go in there and stick his nose in the fire. He hasn't done that. And look at the redness on the outside leg already from the leg kick.
Look at the redness. Matthews is tattooing
Matthews
it.
hasn't competed
Pow!
since UFC
Pow!
259 as he lands the lead left hand there. That was all the way back in March of 2021. Had a fight with Jeremiah.
You realize we got
Rose going
Tatiana
away on
Suarez
Thursday
fighting
last
though.
December.
Oh, she gonna be champ. She gonna be the champ. Is she gonna be the champ?
Good switching stances.
Ooh,
now.
good knee hook.
That was
Good right hand, good right
crafty,
hand.
But he just landed right there. See the little
35, but my
misdirection
body
behind
feels
the
60.
face.
Oh, shame. No,
The
really?
flip side, Fialho.
Dude, I'm 50. My body feels like it's 28.
By Henry Hooft at Sanford MMA. Just stalking, looking for the right opportunity. But again, Matthews clips it. And we
Stop, go back. I want to see it.
stalking, looking for the
Oh,
right
there it was.
Well trained by Henry Hooft at Sanford MMA. Just stalking.
Boom.
looking for the
Oh,
right
good left, good
opportunity.
left.
But again, Matthews clips it. And we saw last time, Fialho, against Van Kamp. Knocked him out.
Oh, all the wrestling. I mean, we were wrestling at 5:30 this morning. Oh,
Well, Andre's not afraid to
quick
get
wrestle
in.
for a couple hours.
Probably
It just
is
feels
taking
incredible. I love
right
it.
now.
Love.
And we're almost
I'm back.
3.5 minutes through this first round.
Matthews
counter
is
left from
fast
Matthews.
tonight.
Yes, he is. Fialho has landed just one strike, now two.
Yeah, Suarez is gonna be. Yeah, Suarez. Yeah. Chance Pulver feeling 28. Yeah, in his prime. Ooh. Return incoming. Probably
Again on
no.
the break. I mean, Fialho landed a couple, but still
Yeah.
a significant shot is from Matthews.
And that's what Fialho has to start doing. Maybe kick a little bit more. Try to get damage off on Matthews without getting into range. Because right now,
Yo, what up,
Matthews is showing to
Mike?
be
Cash? We doing cash?
Fialho's just waiting a little bit too much. Yes,
Yeah.
be patient. Yes,
I'm
set
getting into
things
my.
up.
I'm getting
Don't
into my
be
rhythm
reckless.
here. Getting into my
But
my
a
grind.
little more output,
Yeah,
I think you'll have more success.
And I don't want to be a Debbie Downer.
Talked
right?
about the main event. Yeah,
When you look
the
at
co-main and the
one leg
main.
kick lands and when the calf starts to swell, fighting very often.
Yeah, I've been
right? You don't
waiting to see
recover
Tatiana. I think Suarez will be the
as you
15 and the
take
25-pound
breaks in
champ.
between. Matthews looks really good, man.
Oh,
I'd like to
there
see
you go.
Fialho
Keep
get a
that. Oh,
little
he trying to do that
Yeah,
knee
that's
hook
it.
right there. Oh, Fialho. Oh.
Punctuated by a left by Matthews.
Again, Matthews is the one that's
Oh, my
finishing.
goodness.
Combination.
Watch his body shot.
Punctuated by a left by
Look
Matthews.
at
Again,
up. Boof. Right to the ribs are right. I love it. Right. Getting to the right.
By a left by
You did?
Matthews.
Again,
Pop, pop,
Matthews is
boof.
the one that's
Oi.
finishing.
Hey, hey.
The punctuation mark.
Oh my goodness. Matthews looks phenomenal.
Except that right hand right there, though. Oh, I was going to say, except this right hand right there got him.
Big right hand from Fialho.
Wow.
UFC 275. Air Asia Super App, your any day app for everyone. Travel, food, rides, and more. It's super.
Singapore
Download the app
Indoor
today.
Stadium, Singapore. I like it. I'm heading to bed now. See you tomorrow. All right, Cruise fan, be real, be good, be real good, be real good.
In the bucket. Hey, in the bucket. Hit, pull back, hit again. Don't stay there in one place, okay? You heard him at
Hit,
the
pull
end, you saw
back,
it, right?
hit again. What? Pull.
Time to set up the shit combination. When you go forward,
What do you think about Talbot's loss?
Andre lands a beautiful little
I mean,
right hand there. Matthews
Let it
goes
happen
over
now
the
than
top.
later, I
Great right
guess.
hand by Matthews.
He can make adjustments.
Matthews landed some hard shots in here.
I gotta go back and watch the fight.
But right here, okay, here we go. Fialho got him on the tempo.
I gotta
a little
remember
bit.
who it was. Who was it that he fought
Oh,
against?
no, this was the left hook landed by Matthews. But if you go forward a little more, there was a punch in close at the very end of the round where Fialho hurt Jake
What?
Matthews.
Yeah, I'm doing
So
the
I
watch along
wonder,
tomorrow.
how does Jacob
Of course I'm doing the watch along.
That for as good as he fought in round one, he can still be hurt by Andre.
I don't know
Fialho.
about it. May be no. But that was Houndy Barcelos. Yeah. No, I think he did all right. What time? I'll be here from the beginning. You know that. I'll be here for the first fight.
Tonight's social media posts are presented
Houndy
by
Barcelos. That's right. Houndy looked good. That's the problem, Big Bird. Houndy looked really good.
Crazy too. I don't know if you watch it, John, but
Houndy was on fire.
Boys is a good show.
Might have to start.
Yo, what up, Chris Rodriguez? How you do?
And I just
Evoke
saw
that
a replay
security.
there. At the end of round one, it wasn't a shot that
Oh, it wasn't. He
down.
tripped.
No, he backed up and he just.
Oh,
kinda
he
tripped
backed
off
up and
his own
tripped.
feet,
It wasn't a
slipped
shot?
little.
All right.
It looked like in the exchange he caught one, but he actually.
Oh, that
little-
was sick.
It looked like in the exchange.
Look at
he
rip the
caught one,
uppercut. Here it comes. And then here it comes.
he actually-
Oh!
Huge left from Matthews. Temporarily buckles Fialho.
Fialho caught one there.
Oh, the leader got him with the right hand again. Oh, another right hand. Oh, he's. Oh!
And that
What?
he's wobbled.
Yeah, he's
What?
wobbled.
Ah, he dropped his hands and eats this one.
Matthews cannot miss.
Jake Matthews he looks like a completely different guy.
Oh, now you got him flinching a little bit.
He has not
Yo,
recovered
what up,
from
Sergeant Major? How you do?
He is.
He should circle.
Were you surprised that Izzy's lost? No.
To recover.
He has got to clinch. He cannot.
That's a
take that
Mavov.
shot. The fact that he's still standing is so impressive. But he has got to try to clinch here.
Wait.
Matthews now
Where's
working
he-
his boxing
yeah.
with the acclaimed Big Chase, who's in his corner.
Oh, big
And the
shots.
results are evident on fight night.
And Matthews is just growing.
I'm always
in
worried about my
confidence. You can see the look in his eye.
second guessing
He knows
myself.
He's got the timing. He's maybe got the speed. Whatever it is, he knows he's in control right now.
Mothers of Inventions. What? Zhang and Suarez, my favorite fight of the card. Yeah. I can't wait for if Zhang can deal with the takedown threat. Yeah, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it.
3 athletes win up to 30K in Bitcoin. Vote now.
That's nice.
Oh,
Over the top, bro. I mean, I'm watching a different dude. This
oh,
dude.
oh! I just cracked him with that left hand. What up, Aaron? How you doing? Oh, 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 damn. Aaron South, what up, man? How you doing, Goliath? What's up?
Will deliver tonight.
And the Aussies are out. They've had a lot to cheer about. Della Maddalena and now Jake Matthews cooling off
Oh.
the white-hot Andre Fialho. Wow. 11th UFC win for Jake Matthews. None bigger than that one. Still just 27 years old.
I mean, let's take a look at this uppercut to the nose. I
A
mean,
Mavov,
Jake
yes, it is a
tonight.
Mavov.
Boxing was
Okay, it is.
beautiful. Right hook, dips down. Fialho stays on the feet. He's fighting. He
Oh,
wants to
that
continue.
shot,
There's the
though.
uppercut again. Fialho's trying to escape to the side using the lateral movement. Right hand over the top of the jab. Boom. Beautiful shot. Great
What's that,
placement to
Canelo and
counter the
Terrence
jab.
Crawford?
That sends him
I thought Canelo was fighting.
back, but this is the finish. Left hook. Fialho's not going away easy. Stays on the feet again. He covers up body, head.
Yo, what up, man?
Body,
Yeah,
head,
my
1,
man,
2.
Love from
Here
Chile.
he is,
How you doing,
uppercut,
Rugo?
right hook,
What up, Rugo?
folds in like a launcher. That is it. And look at that.
Right, perfect
So
reaction
calm.
from Jake Matthews.
So calm.
It was just announced? Oh, okay, okay. That's what I thought he was fighting Jake Paul.
Grapple Jason Herzog for a minute. Perhaps he paid for his breakneck schedule.
Y'all
here
appreciate
tonight,
you,
no
Rugo,
doubt.
if you will. Is
Portugal's
that not
Fialho
happening?
will be back.
No Jake Paul?
275 for Jake Matthews.
He canceled that the other day. Okay, because I'm not playing with you. So I was just sitting there in the wrestling room, and somebody was just telling me that he was fighting Jake Paul. I'm going, what? I'm like, what? What kind of rules are they going to put on Canelo that he's like not allowed to do? It's really?
All right, the
It's
official
wild.
decision is
Okay.
brought to you by Manscaped.
He never
All-new
agreed?
Platinum
All right.
package for
2 minutes, 24 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Jake the Celtic Kid Matthews.
Hey, all right, so that's going to be Francisco Prado and Jake Matthews. That's going to be nasty. I ain't going to lie. That's going to be a sick fight. I'm pumped for that one. Let us move on. Hidalgo, Bellato. We got Bellato and Crute. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jake Paul is a rich clown. He be fighting. You know what I mean? He somehow took over the boxing world. You know? I mean, he kind of took over the boxing world. Everybody, you can't even do an MMA fight without hearing Jake Paul's name. You can definitely know boxing. There ain't no boxing without Jake Paul. You know what I mean? He's got a brand, Paste. But see, that's the problem, Johnny D. Canelo would smash him out in 6 punches, but no, because that wouldn't be part of the contract. The contract would have to be open hand slaps inside the gloves, and you're not allowed to stun him at all. You're not allowed to knock him out. You're not allowed to hurt him. You know what I mean? That's you can't hit him hard. You're not allowed to.
Watch, you got a little shock that Bellato's going to get done by TKO. So the odds makers, heavy respect on the Brazilian. Let's look at the tail of the tape. A couple of 27-year-olds who are both 6 foot 3 inches tall. 2.5-inch edge and reach lies with a minus 380 betting favorite.
7 cents is what? No. Okay, look, I wasn't trying to have a Jake Paul conversation. Just somebody said something about Canelo, and I was like, okay, but I literally thought it's just, again, I had wrestling practice this morning, and someone was literally telling me, oh, he's fighting Jake. I'm going, no way Canelo is fighting. I'm like, what? I was like, no, what? No.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record.
Yeah, Canelo versus Terrence Crawford. I didn't hear that.
Losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 204 pounds. Fighting out of Kiev, Ukraine, Ihor Dulis
Potieria. I like it. Canelo isn't fighting Terrence Crawford. Oh, he's not fighting. Okay.
Out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 11 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 200.
7 cents. I appreciate you.
Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Taffa Couture Bellato. When the action begins, our referee in charge, Jacob Montalvo.
First assignment of the night inside the octagon for the veteran referee Jacob Montalvo, Chrissy Blair, hoping to get this one going at light heavyweights. Wouldn't go to the fridge right now, folks. Adolfo Bellato's in the yellow. Potieria is in the white.
You know, when you see Bellato, I mean, look at him. He looks like the Terminator.
Yeah.
When you speak to him in real life, he's warm, he's friendly, he's got a smile from ear to ear. But in the octagon, he is one intense man.
Big, too. He's real big for this weight class. Strong, tall, and takes a very intimidating presence in there. Potieria has actually leaned out quite a bit now.
Well, let's think. He just fought in October on the Contender, had a tremendous performance, and now here he is just a few weeks later, really.
But he said on that Contender Series fight, he wanted to get back quickly. He got exactly what he wanted.
He's right back at it, back at it.
Move it up, but still, you still feel it.
Bellato changes levels first.
Potieria is getting to the underhooks to try to defend. Great job there.
So Bellato, I mentioned it briefly, but he does have great cardio for such a big man. Throws a lot of power shots, but he has no problems going to 5 rounds and winning a decision, which he did in the LFA.
Is that for real?
Well,
is that for real? No way.
A long time, a lot of experience.
Big swings from Potieria just off the mark.
I love those front kicks from Bellato. Dig into the body.
Bellato got through there. I'd like to see a bit more. Sorry, Potieria got through, pardon me. I'd like to see more head movement from Bellato.
Ooh, good left.
Again, that straight left. He just places it, doesn't load up. Fast hands.
Straight left got through.
Potieria looking fast.
Yeah. Good right hand there, though.
Shook up Bellato.
Oh, he's bleeding. Bellato's bleeding. Damn, Bellato.
Starting to feel it. Yep. Potieria has a very clear speed advantage.
Anthem beef jerky. Huh?
But the reason he's being so effective is because, like Mike said, he's not loading up. He's taking his time. If he gets too cocky, he gets too arrogant, he'll find himself in trouble.
And he's moving really well also. Every time Bellato backs him up against the fence, he lands a combination, gets back to the center of the octagon or away from the fence.
Bellato's doing a very good job of starting to make the octagon smaller, though. Notice every time he's approaching him, he takes a slight step forward. He's trying to really get in range to use his size on Potieria.
Absolutely. Flying knee that like button over there on UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Are we on the UFC? Are we on the Facebook? Right in the...
It's an instant reaction.
I get you.
Straight.
Yeah, that one. Hang on.
Here we go.
Yeah. That's a lot of... See, that's a lot of knee. That was a lot of knee and thigh. You know what I mean? The thigh caught the front of that thing, but the knee got up in there for the backside of that cup, which really squished it. Yeah. Hood.
Right up the middle.
That's a mover right there.
And straight away screams. Bellato shakes his head. It's like there's no...
Okay, so Canelo Alvarez has signed a 4-fight deal with Riyadh Season to fight in Saudi Arabia. That means he's fighting Jake Paul.
No disputing that over here.
You got him low.
That means he's fighting Jake Paul.
Low, Mike.
Hang out right here. Incidental knee, okay?
No way.
So 5 minutes on the clock.
Guys ready? Time in. Fight.
So there we go. No point taken, but Montalvo separates him back to center after Bellato was outside position along the fence in the clinch. Another left gets through for Potieria.
Yeah, the left hand is...
Damn it. All right, hold on. I have to read this real quick. Damn it, Bradshaw. Okay, so Turk Oleksiejczuk, the chairman of Saudi Arabia's General Entertainment Authority, on Thursday evening announced the deal with Alvarez, boxing's top star, effectively killing the novelty fight with Paul that was expected to land on Netflix. Okay. Well, there it is.
Money tonight for Potieria. It's a hard word to say. It doesn't really roll off the tongue.
You're right.
That was he was very close with that knee.
Oh, he tried to go with the up elbow and then the right hand. Like, oh, good left. Potieria got a left in there.
Maybe we just say Ihor.
Jump man, what? Hamzat will be champ no matter who wins. I'm with you.
Left hand by.
I'm with you.
Potieria is looking good today. Really good.
Yeah, no, he is very fast, very slick.
So they're saying Canelo Crawford, September. There you go.
Mixing up the attack, so he's not being predictable.
Netflix Sports is
Bellato,
it?
I don't think he's feeling it. That's why he's trying to clinch, trying to take it down to the canvas.
But hats off to him, right? Recognizing that things aren't starting in the way that he intended. So
Nice job right here, though. Bellato, get in there, keep pushing.
I saw that earlier this evening. She waited far too long.
Oh, that's a nice knee.
She waited far
Watch
too
his
long.
knee. Boom. Knee, right hand. Nice.
And a right hook after it as well.
The right hook was
Allow
nasty.
Sheik in. Allow Sheik. Canelo only fights real fighters. Okay. Okay.
Bellato's trying to land back into it.
Oh. Bellato just stands there and just takes it. Bellato just stands there and just eats all these. Look at him.
Land back into it. Potieria unloading with his back to the fence.
That is
Oh.
nice. Whoa, what a combination and what a fight right now.
Oh! These elbows, though. Oh, these elbows.
This is
Who do I got on the main event?
Bellato loves this fight.
It's great for the crowd.
Well, you know I got to go with Strickland. Oh, he tried for a jump knee.
Bellato, second round coming up.
I like Bellato, just like, whatever. Every time I hit him, he just got madder and madder. What up, kid?
Listen, our long reach is not. Listen, the game right now is to clinch. You need to corral him against the cage. That's what you're working. But listen, you need to be more. You need to be more attentive to this. He's shooting you a lot. Like he's actually getting shots in. Look, if you feel that he's going to start striking,
Oh, he's
on
getting
you, you
shots in. Look at your face. You're getting popped.
You need to get these 2 rounds to get this fight. Just breathe. Give him some water.
Strickland via flying triangle.
How do you feel? You have to breathe.
I'm in on that. I'm in on
Ready
that.
very well.
I'm in on that.
Everything's good. Calm down.
What I got? The rude boy?
Let's go forward.
Yo, what up?
We can
Out
do it.
against Patchy Mix on the soon, maybe. Oh, Patchy. I like it.
All right, first round delivered as
What was I in Tim's corner when he beat Orlovsky? I think it's in one of them.
expected. Round number 2.
I think I was round it.
Daniel Cormier, you said at the top, we'll see how Ihor Potieria could swim the deeper the waters get. That's
Can I
it is
get
here
what?
with
Kurt
Max.
Angle as a guest one day? I'm
Well,
in.
it's the output from
I'm in.
Potieria. The numbers that he's putting together.
Yep.
You gotta get
on the
Tom.
side of Bellato.
Yeah, his manager
UFC Mod
texted
2.
me. Ali Abdelaziz said that this training camp, he trained
Ooh.
He just took a knee.
Oh, good. Oh.
Bellato is turning up the heat
Ah.
right now.
Bellato is nasty. He is trying to intimidate him with his
King
size.
Carrot. What? Strickland already lost. Bet that. Ooh. Oh. Oh.
Getting through.
Big right hand stuck with Bellato for a moment. He's going to tee it off. And now he has him down and close to finishing it. Bellato trying to hang on. He's got his legs wrapped.
Bellato needs this takedown. This is crucial. Loses it. Top position.
Huge hammer fist from Potieria.
Wow.
This is going to be done.
Bellato still moving just enough. And now
I can't believe.
Those hammer fists are landing nasty.
Potieria goes back in the pool, lands another.
Bellato's wide-eyed.
Oh, my Lord. I cannot believe this is still going. He's eating some shots.
Bad.
And how about this?
Potieria is tired now.
Needs a break.
Now Potieria's tired. He punched himself out.
Wow.
Bellato needs to tie him up. Get the left arm, overhook the right arm of Potieria, just to slow him down, just to gather his senses.
Well, he's
to
coming
recover.
back. He's coming back now. As he
Ooh,
rests.
Monaco. 2 shots in every can, too. Right on it.
You can't use it.
Ah, man, I've never seen it.
That one drew a reaction.
Can I get what? Brittany Palmer as a watch on one time? All those years outside the range, she should know her.
I mean, if the ref is going to...
You got to talk to UFC Mod 2, Brightpin.
Because when Potieria lands, Bellato's eyes roll in the back of his head.
Yeah, but he's taking it. He's still moving.
Who's the ref? Mazzagatti? No, Mazzagatti.
Armbar potentially, but I don't think he'll get
Oh,
it.
I'm starting to remember this name. Who is this?
That would be very risky to go for an armbar right now because Potieria will pass guard.
Oh, man, and just another couple of these might end it.
It's got to be done soon.
Oh, and he nearly up-kicked him. Potieria is a downed opponent.
You can hear the slap.
Now perhaps he'll try to tap him out. Bellato back to his feet.
Oh, yes.
And working the body.
And Potieria is tired now.
Can he get the takedown?
Potieria leans back, uses the fence, and tees off again. And now a deep breath.
Oh, he went for a big uppercut.
Straight forward. He's here to fight.
Bellato's here to fight.
Calling him on.
Oh,
He's got to cover up, though, because if he takes much more, it's going to be over.
Oh, my goodness. These dudes are fatigued. And how could you not be?
I mean, what a round.
2 minutes to go, too. It's going to feel like forever for both of these guys.
Sure, a lot of time left. Lot of time left.
A rest spot. Right here, nothing's happening. He's having the balance.
Trips him up. Bellato on top.
Passes to half guard.
Tables have turned in this
You what?
one.
I pulled an auto of you from Topps Chrome yesterday. Corrupt, that's
He's
sick.
still in this fight.
That's
Bellato
sick.
was almost done.
I like it. I like it.
He's taken a tremendous amount of damage, and now here he is in the driver's seat.
You got Jimmy Crute gonna smash this guy, Chad Dad? I'm in.
Potieria better control some posture. He's allowing Bellato to be too tall on him. Bellato is
After a submission.
And he's really working that left thigh. He's really elbowing, trying to get his leg free, I think.
He's got him
there
out.
he goes.
There it is.
Oh, we got Mount. Oh, what a turn of it. Oh, what a turn of events.
Potieria in a precarious position on the bottom here. High mount coming. Typewriter from Bellato.
I mean, look at this. Relentless, one after the other.
And he's nearly flattened out.
Yo, Rocker 5150, how you do? How you do?
Who's a hair away from winning it, and Adolfo Bellato comes back.
What a comeback.
What's crazy?
What a comeback.
Trator Bellato showing the heart of a lion to stay in this fight and come back to end it in the same rounds.
What a performance from both men. An incredible fight.
Yes.
I mean, the heart on Bellato, because he was done. I thought he was out of there.
Yeah.
The
He punched
takedown
himself
changed
out.
everything. Let's take a look at some
Oh,
of the
good
action.
elbow.
That was an elbow.
Beautiful elbow
Oh,
there.
good right.
They're exchanging in the pocket. Bellato
Oh, good right,
beats
left.
more
Oh,
shots.
good
Look
right,
at that.
left,
Hits
right.
the canvas hard. And then we saw a massive succession of hammer fists. The referee looking closely, but he gets up, gets the single, gets the takedown, and then stops the fight.
Yo, what up,
Eventually
Styles?
passes
How you
him out,
doing?
And then from here, a furious ground and pound, one after the other. Some of them start to get through. Ring the bell. He covers up. and
Who's that,
is it.
Montalvo?
It's all over.
Is that-
And what a fight.
He has finished 11 of 12 wins. Had to dig deep for that one. Title holder Leon at December 16th. Two comebacks for our athletes tonight.
At 4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, referee Jacob Montalvo's called
Jacob Montalvo. See, I knew there was a Montalvo in that thing. Jacob Montalvo.
a stop to this contest. At 4 minutes, 17 seconds of round number
Yo,
2.
what up, Flip?
Declaring the
Flap?
winner
How you doing, Flip?
by TKO, Adolfo Trator Bellato.
All right, well. Guess if you hang in there long enough, your man gets punched out. You know, he punches himself out, and you get the reversal, and there you go. It's craziness. Bruh. What up, bruh? All right, well, his opponent, Copy, Paste. Oh, Jimmy Crute's fighting Michael Oleksiejczuk. I'm in. What? Do you have potential standouts coming up in wrestling? Oh, we've got wrestling. We got wrestlers. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We got our seniors. Yeah, we're doing. We just had a tough. We lost to Bettendorf. We made it to the regionals for the team state. The top 8 go. We lost to them by 6 points or something. But yeah, no, we're building. Me and Wes and the coaches. We got some. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens.
Crute is the younger man, just 23. He's also
we're just getting started, Robert.
Despite that,
what up, Robert? How you doing? I'm good. How you doing?
A 74-inch reach. With the official introductions.
Well, cool breeze. Yeah, we just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight
I didn't mean to do that, Snoop. I gotta go back.
Fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 14 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 206 pounds. Fighting out of Lechna, Poland, Michal Lord Oleksiejczuk.
Do you still show the fights of the fighters on the prelims? I show the fights of fighters who are fighting on the list that I am given. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, I love watching these fights with kids commentating that what he sees. I appreciate that, Miata.
At 206 pounds, fighting out of Bendigo, Victoria.
Is it Crute?
Jimmy Crute.
Damn it, it's Jimmy Crute. But I'm changing your name. It's Crute. Crute. I like that better. And the NPC referee right here. Yeah, man. This is NPC ref.
John Sharp will officiate this light.
Look at him. He looks like he does. He looks like that's the NPC ref.
It's heavyweight bout. Thank you very much, the lovely Christy. Round number 1 just ahead. Jimmy Crute and Michal Oleksiejczuk. Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by the US Army. Interestingly, Dan, Oleksiejczuk's team did a video saying that they were coming for his liver. Jimmy Crute believes that as soon as Oleksiejczuk takes a backward step, that's when he's won the fight.
It's going to be difficult to get to the liver when you're on your back, and an immediate level change.
Ooh, good level change. You got to take down.
Jimmy Crute in a position where he can start to force Michal Oleksiejczuk to grapple. Nice work with a little trip there. Keeps the pressure
I'm really
on.
hyped for Strickland. There ain't nothing boring about the man. You kidding me? He walks him down like a boss.
23-year-old Jimmy
walks him down like a boss. I love it. As soon as you have time. All right, I'll send it. I don't know if he's going to like it. He's going to pick me off.
In Australia, he's in his corner. Sam Greco, 3-time world champion kickboxer, K1 legend. Real nice blend. And right now, he's just...
Yeah, I'm live right now, so I'm just going to have to leave him. Are you sure you don't want me to show up? Because I'm going to send this. You're not going to like it. And it's going to piss me off. I'm going to have to do more and keep sending them until you like it. I'm almost ready to show up.
You know Worth noting that Michal Oleksiejczuk's added a strength and conditioning coach to his training camp for the first time. So that's going to stand him in good stead with this kind of onslaught from Jimmy Crute.
That's what happens when you face off against OSP, Dan. And you stare across the octagon and realise just how small you are by comparison.
Oh, good word by Jimmy Crute.
Who says Australians can't wrestle, right? Great work there.
Yo, gents, how do you feel about... Oh, stop right there. Man, number 1, I want to pay. Oh, I want to do the fight, though, but we got to. I forgot. I didn't forget, but I forgot Dominic Cruz. Yeah, we definitely, man, incredible fighter, incredible career, hell of a commentator. You know what I'm saying? You know, I just want to just take this moment to just, yeah, man, he was a hell of a fighter. Yeah, what a career. What a career. It's just nothing but salute, respect, and I wish you nothing but all the best in the world, you know, all the best in the world. Enjoy your retirement, my friend. You deserve it. You deserve it, Dominic. That was, yeah.
Diving in, trying to get that takedown. Oleksiejczuk's got one arm inside, but he's not able to use it.
I think that might be Oleksiejczuk's coach that I can hear barking instructions.
That coach.
Peppering shots here from Jimmy Crute. A great first 2 minutes for him. 7 of 7 on takedowns, if you count every one of these individually.
I love this coach.
And this is just going to be an arduous process for Oleksiejczuk to keep.
He just got his black belt in commentary. Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Does he know we're trying to call some fights here, Dennis?
My question is, who's going to run out of gas first? Is it going to be Oleksiejczuk or his corner man? Because he has got some lungs on him this one.
No, he was going to fight, but then I believe it was an injury, and I think that's kind of what caused it.
Your fighter needs step-by-step instruction.
Am I watching Slavic? I don't think he's fighting. Is he fighting? I don't have him on the list of the fights that I'm watching, no.
Oleksiejczuk may have found his way out of this clinch.
Some separation.
Now let's see what Jimmy Crute does. He's going to keep... Oh, big right hook from Oleksiejczuk.
Nightcrawler 371. How you do? Oh, good takedown. Good takedown. Nice lift, swing.
Side control, easy mount. That was very easy mount.
Like a knife through butter.
Now this pressure with 2 minutes.
Dominic said his shoulder had come out twice in 8 months. Damn.
Look into that arm triangle.
Yeah,
oh, Crute, look at that big burn on the elbow.
Steps off the side control.
Matt burn on the elbow of Oleksiejczuk.
Side control.
What up, Pacific Northwest? How you do? How you do? Oh, give me that arm.
That looks strong.
Oh! Now you can really see the Matt burn on the elbow.
That's a tap.
Wow! Crute!
Jimmy Crute with a beautiful wrestling offensive, constantly returning his opponent to the mat. Side control to mount, back to side control, isolates that arm, and takes the Kimura.
He's stuck to the game plan, and he will get his arm raised.
Stuck to it.
Great job, Jimmy Crute.
I appreciate it. Much love, thank you.
Very impressive, and a disciplined performance as well, and consistent with his takedown attempts. Let's take a look at this replay here.
Yes.
Jimmy Crute snaps that jab out there, steps in with the right hand, forces his opponent onto his heels. Big head kick as well there, blocked by Oleksiejczuk, but this was what there was the deciding factor. It was the ground game of Jimmy Crute.
Look at that big old mat burn on the elbow.
Wrenches it over the back of Oleksiejczuk, who's in a very...
If you couldn't see the mat burn I was talking about on the elbow, my man Jimmy was nice enough to flip it over and let you have a look.
Very vulnerable position here, and that arm's cranked all the way up his back. Controlled well by Jimmy Crute, gets the tap. Beautiful performance by the young man.
Third UFC finish for Jimmy Crute.
Are the fights tonight for the U.S. or tomorrow night? 10 o'clock tomorrow, Kid Rocket. Or wait, they started. What? 10 Eastern, I believe.
We see the pain on Oleksiejczuk's face. Sub number 2 for that man. Give him his moment when we return.
Yeah. Oh. Jens, will you watch MMA one? Huh? What's one fight you wish the UFC made but never did? Well, we're still trying to get it to happen. Sarukian and Makhachev. Early prelims are 5:30 Central tomorrow. There we go.
Examines the dominance.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee John Sharp has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 29 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a Kimura, Jimmy Crute.
Very nice, Crute. Very nice, Crute. He thinks I'm going to listen to the trailer and somehow adjust my voice to it. It's not going to happen. All right, huh? So, yeah, no. So it starts because it's a pay-per-view. I think it starts at the usual time. 8 o'clock, right? 8 o'clock? Can you do any what? People impersonations? No. No. I can't even impersonate myself. People also don't realize that Jens Pulver used to fight with the mullet. Jens Pulver did not fight with the mullet. Huh? How did Son's match go against the state champion? Well, that was weird. The state champion, right up until the last minute, the state champion, he had his singlet off. He was ready to go. And then he puts his sweatshirt on, and another kid comes out. And Carson has to wrestle the other kid, and then he goes up, and then Jake went up to 126. So it didn't happen. Carson pinned the kid that he ended up wrestling, but that was the match. So now, I've been good, by the way, Speed's Feet. So now, this coming, not this weekend, but next weekend is the districts. The top 3 go to state. Jake is ranked number 1. Carson's seeded number 2. And so we have to, if we get to the finals, then he'll get to wrestle Jake. And if we had, so it all depends, because there might be a fight night or something going on. We might be starting late. I'm just saying, we might be starting late. But otherwise, I'll go live and y'all can watch the match or something. So we'll see what happens. But that's next week. And then states the weekend after, and then we're done wrestling. You know what I mean? Do I watch any other MMA podcasts, Ariel, Guru, etc.? I don't watch. I mean, I see clips and stuff like that, but I don't really watch. No. Not because I don't know. I just don't. You know what I mean? I just don't. All right. I get enough MMA when I'm in here with all of you, so I want to make sure that I'm fresh, vibrant, and fired up every time, so I don't stare at MMA all day. You know what I mean? Hey, man, big fan. Ooh, do you still wish your dad saw you get the belt? Well, no, I don't still wish it. I mean, it is what it is. But at the time, that would have been something cool in the day. I know the Jackson podcast with Rampage. I know, but it's finding the time. Once the wrestling season's over, then we're gonna go do it, Mia. Mia Tattle. We're gonna do it. Miata. I'm gonna call you Miata. I like that. So that's when I'm gonna go. I can't get then we're going. All right, so now moving on. Justin Taffa, Taliesin Teixeira. But now we gotta have a minute. We get a second to talk real quick. That's okay. You know what? Hey, hope Carson kicks. It's gonna be fun. But hey, gents, how did the braces go? I haven't been here for The braces went good. They're gone. Braces are gone. Mullet's cut. I'm in. You know what I'm saying? Smokey, how you doing? My wife's like trying to be funny over here. What? Yeah, that's what I thought. She keeps talking smack. We're gonna flip a camera and send it that way here in a minute. You know what I'm saying? They don't like it, but we'll send cameras that way and they'll start running. What? Are you going to tell Rampage you're going to beat him up like Kevin Lee did? No, I love Rampage. Rampage is my partner. I'm not even dumb enough to say something like that because it's not even a joke. That's not even something we joke around about. You know what I'm saying? You don't even joke around about something like that. That's one of my peoples. I like him. Was it Holland? It was Holland that did it. Yeah, it wasn't Kevin Lee. It was Holland, right? I was going to say, you threw me off, Jay Smith. See? Hey, look at Twisted Fate. No, you do it. All right. Anyways, let me grab Taliesin Teixeira here. Copy. We got practice at 9 tomorrow. If that helps. A little wrestling practice. Paste.
The tape.
I can't get enough of his tattoo, though. I don't want to cover his tattoo up. What in the Taliesin? He's a minus 1,000 favorite. You know what I'm saying? Taliesin. What the? Let's go. All right. You should start up a podcast. Well, that's what this is, Miata. That's what this is. And that's why, but we're going to be doing more. I'll get more days in. I'll be doing more days, but this is kind of my podcast-ish. This is what I like to do. This is why I pause and I hang out with chat and I rap and we watch fights. We'll have guests. I believe Rude Boy is my watch-on guest for tomorrow. And see, that's what I do. So that's why I sit here and hang out with everybody. We talk like this. And you get some people that get really pissed off, stop pausing the fights and, you know what I mean, stop talking. But Fight Pass does a good job of just having where they just show fights with nobody in there, you know. And you can always get your, you can get Fight Pass and, you know what I'm saying, and watch fights that way. But UFC Fight Pass, Facebook and YouTube, stuff like that. The Rude Boy, Randy the Rude Boy, Randy Brown, Rude Boy. I believe that's exactly. Nobody's telling me, but I think I'm right. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, all right. Well, let us get going. I can't unsee this damn tattoo. All right, let me move out of the way again. I just can't unsee it. I can't tell, is that a skull on the back of that spider? I mean, I can't stop. So we do have Randy the Rude Boy. I'll be here tomorrow. So I'm loving it. But choosing anything, what favorite? Huh? What? This is the Jens cast. Yeah, something like that. But I can't unsee this tattoo. It's too much. And he's 6'7". Damn. He's 6'7". Oh, we shutting me down?
You can see Teixeira is the younger man, 5 inches taller, and how about the advantage?
My family just shut the door on.
Lopez given up over 40 pounds.
They're downstairs in my offices.
Tied for the longest in Contender Series history. Gary Copeland, our referee for this.
Yeah, we're doing it again.
40 pounds in that reach at 83 inches. Tied for the longest in Contender Series history. Gary Copeland, our referee for this.
Round 1, you ready, Red? Round 1, you ready, Blue? Let's fight.
Biggest referee for the heavyweight matchup.
Teixeira is an absolute giant.
Okay, number one, what? That ref looks like Jez Pulver and Brock Lesnar had a child?
Yeah, and he uses his reach perfectly. Look at this straight away. Sits him down. But look.
Oh, look at this kid move. Hold up. Look at the size of this boy. Look at him move.
Round 1, you ready, Red? Round 1, you ready, Blue? Let's fight.
Biggest referee for the heavyweight matchup.
Teixeira is an absolute giant.
Yeah, and he uses his reach perfectly. Look at this straight away. Sits him down. But look, Lopez fires back. Not deterred. I'm telling you, the man's got fire.
Lopez is swinging for it.
Oh, Teixeira right off. See the reach advantage for Teixeira.
Nice head kick, just kind of glances off.
That's one of his best weapons, as well as that head kick.
So Teixeira is more polished, but Lopez is wild. And it's those unconventional shots sometimes that catch you. And look at that, he's committing. It's kind of sloppy. But if he connects, it's a problem.
Lands that low leg kick, but he knows he has to swing for the fences. He himself called this a David versus Goliath matchup, and he said, how did that end? He plans on doing the same
with the
thing.
jab, with that jab.
It's a couple of them.
Man, he just. There you go. We got a left to the belly hole. We come to the right upstairs. I like that.
It's a couple of big shots. Lopez,
big.
Keeping it coming.
This will affect the confidence of Teixeira. Typically just blitzes his opponents, keeps them at bay, picks them apart.
Yeah, Lopez certainly getting some respect here.
Teixeira landed a couple of those calf kicks. Chopping away at that lead leg of Lopez.
The jab of Teixeira is so long.
Just swing him.
Fearless.
Let him go, Lopez.
Mouthpiece comes out.
Make him out.
Mouthpiece out.
Get in your mouth. Get in your mouth. Get in your mouth.
He's an animal. Go. Simple as that. He's like, okay, all aggression.
Teixeira giving him a little thumbs up on the break there.
Right hand connects, and again.
Oh, normal USA time.
Right hand connects, and again.
Boom. Oh, he cracked him with a big right hand. You knew that was going to happen. The guy was 6'7". He's got a massive reach. You can't back out like that. You can't back out like that.
Right hand connects, and again.
It's over. Teixeira with the power, and it is done.
Yeah, that was clean. Lopez definitely had some nice moments there, but because of the wild style leaving so many openings, Teixeira, a clean right hand, saw the chin, landed it perfectly, sat him down. Well done.
And for the 7th time in his pro career,
It's an opportunity.
finishes a
Damn it,
fight
see, I
in
knew
the
there would
first
be that.
round. 6 knockouts and 1 submission.
Well, it was this wild approach from Lopez.
Boom. I mean, oh, look at that. You see how he's looking? He's looking. He just watched his soul get knocked right out the, boom, just knocked out the cage.
Just swinging that opened up this opportunity. Beautiful straight right hand right down the pipe from Teixeira, lands and puts Lopez.
Look at that. He's like, I would move, but I'm a little too tired. So I'm definitely not going to put that lead hand up either. Not going to happen. Look at, there's nothing I can do. I'm too tired.
Pipe from Teixeira, lands and puts Lopez out. Beautiful technique. And the straight line is always going to get you there faster. I mean, Lopez came to make this a fight, but Teixeira, my goodness. And Dana White certainly liked what he saw. Almost fell out of his chair. That's a giddy Dana White right there.
Well, you could see.
Dana
What do you mean? You got to watch Mick. Look at Mick.
Almost fell out of his chair. That's a giddy Dana.
Yo, Janice with the gift of subs. Much love and appreciation. All subs. Go support me and Stu on the Twitch side.
White right there.
Well, you could see when Teixeira walked into the octagon.
It takes 2 to 10.
Let's send it to our Octagon announcer, Justin Bernard, with our official decision sponsored by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute, 57 seconds into round number 1, referee Gary Copeland calls a stop to the fight for the winner by knockout, Teixeira.
Jens, what? Do you agree with this decision to block that punch with his chin? No, I don't. It happens, but, my man, it's just you got to be careful when you're backing straight out with a guy who has such a long range like that, and you're just backing straight out with your hands down. You might want to, you know what I mean? It's my man fired a right hand right back. It was quite boom, huh? I'm giving it a solid 7 on that tattoo because I can't stop staring at it. It works. You know what I'm saying? It works. I can't stop looking at it. It's a big canvas, you know? And I don't even know what happened. That one's all faded or something, man. What in the... Anyway. Let us continue. Let's get to his opponent, shall we? This is going to be something right here. This will go maybe around these two. Copy. Paste. Ooh, Taffa. Taffa. See what I'm saying? You sure it's only the tattoo? I don't even know what you're talking about. Huh? Only the tattoo. What do you mean? Huh? You sure it's only a tattoo? Well, I think it's a tattoo. Like, what else would it be?
The official layer 1 blockchain of UFC, Justin Taffa, is a bad man. He's 29, Parker Porter's 37, both fighters right at 6 feet. You see Justin Taffa.
Look at them, they're twins. They're twins. Basically, 6 feet, minus a pound, and an inch. Oh, get some.
Always taking advantage of that 1 pound heavyweight allowance, 266 for him. 1 inch reach advantage.
That's the train wreck he did, but that's you don't want to do that when that big dude. He was tired, man, just backing out a little bit. You gotta be careful.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 264 pounds. Fighting out of West Hartford,
Aaron Mitchell, what up? How are you?
Parker Porter.
Real quick, is it normal for MMA guys to wax their body? Oh, like shave the arms and legs? Yes. Yes. Waxing of the body, that's just, if you don't like body hair, you got to do something. You know what I mean? But shaving the legs and the arms, oh yeah. Shave away. Shave away. Thank you, Chuck Yoga. Less grip. less grip. Those arms and legs, you get sweaty, they get slippery. What are they trying to submit you? Submit your arms, submit your legs, right? Slippery. That hair is a grip, man. Yeah, I know. Take it off. Oh, man.
And now,
yeah, I don't know about waxing. That'd be painful, but maybe. I mean, you got to wax the back or something. Waxing is better. That's way too much work, though. And one, that's way too much work.
At 266 pounds, fighting out of Brisbane, Australia, Justin Badman Taffa.
Shaving grows back gross and itchy. I guess it does, but that's, man, that waxing stuff hurts. It's painful.
Red De La Cruz with us here for UFC 284.
Strickland is not doing that. I know Strickland won't. I don't. Hey, more power to everybody.
On the PM here in Perth, 11:58 a.m. Justin Taffa, minus 125.
Hold on. Wait, what? Jens, is Strickland lying about having a staph infection on his arm? Did you see it? No, I have no idea. I haven't heard anything about that. I haven't heard anything about it. Early prelims tomorrow start at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Main card is 10 p.m. Eastern. Randy will join us around 9 Eastern. But I'll be here from the first fight. Remember, I need all of you to show up. Show up early so I have people to talk to because you're my watch-along. You're my watch-along peoples when watching the fight. And then we'll have a guest. That's crazy. So Strickland is Jens, is Strickland lying about having staph? I don't know why anybody would lie about having staph. You know what I mean? No.
The betting favorite at close. Come back on Parker Porter plus
Nurse
105.
Benji, what up, Nurse?
Justin Taffa out of the Southpaw stance in blue. Parker Porter orthodox in white.
I appreciate you.
And don't be fooled when you look at these guys. Parker Porter certainly capable of going to a decision. Decent gas tank on both of them. But as I said on the walk, ridiculous power.
Taffa has a speed
I've had
advantage.
staph from dirty insulin needles.
Speed advantage would be him.
I've had all kinds of, yeah.
He gets a hold of that clinch. He tends to take people down.
Get tickets now to see Cocaine Bear in theaters February 24th.
I forgot all about Cocaine Bear.
That's a nice little combination by Parker Porter there.
He says it isn't staph. He has a big sore on his arm. Oh. Yeah, well, mate, whatever.
Heavy uppercuts.
You got hit it with a cotton swab. You be good. Oh, shit. Oh.
Heavy uppercuts.
Oh, look at him. He just stepped back. He did one bunny hop backwards, planted, and fired. That was nasty. Watch the bunny hop. Watch the bunny hop. Boom, right there. You see it? Right there. He steps back, plants hard on that left leg. Boom. Step back, and as soon as you plant that back leg, whoop, and rip. Boom. Look at that. Just staring at the target. That's gangster. Oh, that is gangster. Come on.
Left hand.
Back step, plant.
He's got the death touch.
Damn, that was awesome.
Button on Parker Porter, Justin Badman Taffa.
I mean, perfect. He just waited for that right hand. Porter knew he could come over the top of it. That's a tricky southpaw counter.
That was sick. We're not even going to talk about it, are we? We're not even going to talk about this. We're not even going to talk about this waterfall. No, huh? We're going to act like we was going to act like this wasn't even happening. You know what I mean? We're going to act like this wasn't even happening. And what? I used to wrestle a couple years ago, but I'm about to start jiu-jitsu for the first time. You got any pointers or tips? Yeah, have fun. Go light, relax, and make sure that you're with partners that are willing to let you learn. It's not about sitting there getting submitted and things like that. Make sure you're learning the fundamentals, and you'll transition pretty well. You'll enjoy yourself, but just make sure, you know what I mean? You don't need to keep going against people that are just going to sit there and squeeze all day. You want to move around and get after it. Is that a skullet? That's impressive is what it is. I mean, look at it, yeah.
Land that one as well. It's you just wait for the right hand to come
I
and
think
you
it's
slice
money.
right over the top of
Money!
it. Beautiful, perfect.
Now, the last time Taffa competed here in Australia, fought Jorgen De Castro, and he said went from 500 people to 50,000. Perhaps the noise altered his decision.
Oh, look at that shot. Look at eyes on the prize. Boom.
Decision-making made up for it.
I mean, look, Addy was coming back with an uppercut. Plant rips. Oh, look at all the weight shifts back to the right side. Look at all the shifts back to his right elbow. Even though he's going backwards, he's still boom, boom, rips that uppercut.
And
my
there
man.
it was, back step left hand. He waited for the right hand to lunge in down the center line, and you take
And
a
as soon as
back
Parker
step,
lunged straight
and you
at
come
him,
right over
look
the
at-
top of it. You'll see right here. He waits for it. He's waiting, waiting, waiting. Here it comes. Right hand, and boom, you just right before, because we said he comes in with loopy punches, Parker Porter. So you beat him to the punch by going straight down the middle, right? Bam! He timed it perfect to a follow-up uppercut. We've seen that very similar combination
Say it. Say it.
so many times.
McGregor and Aldo.
From southpaw versus conventional stance. And it's just always an opening, and that's the thing. Southpaw fighters have so many more rounds with conventional fighters than the other way around.
How did you know that? Colostrum, that is one of the fights I have. Yeah.
There's not a lot of rounds you can get with southpaws as a conventional fighter most of the time.
All right, tonight's official decision is brought to you by Neds, the official wagering partner of the UFC. Take UFC to the Neds level.
I don't know if that works. Hold on, we got to listen to it again.
Neds, the official wagering partner of the UFC. Take UFC to the Neds level.
Is it working? I don't know if it works. One more time.
Neds, the official wagering partner of the UFC. Take UFC to the Neds level. And to make it official, here's Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason
I don't know. Maybe it does work. Neds level.
6 seconds of
Take it to the Neds level.
Declaring the winner by knockout, Justin Taffa.
It doesn't do it. You know what I mean? It's close. It's like, I get it, but I don't know. Take it to the next level. Take it to the Neds level. I did, but it got me to replay it 2 times. So maybe it did work. Maybe it did work on me. You know what I'm saying? That was awesome. Huh? Say it way fast. Yeah. I mumble it. Almost mumble it or something. All right. Well, Taffa. So that's it. So you got that 7-footer against the 6-footer. The 6-footer is a wait, what was it? Hold on.
Brought to you by V-Chain. To you by Neds.
At 1 minute, 6 seconds of the very first round.
Wait.
And to make it official, here's... All right, tonight's official decision is brought to you by Neds, the official wagering partner of the UFC.
The official wagering partner?
Take UFC to the Neds level. And to make it official, here's partner of the UFC. All right, tonight's official decision is brought to you by Neds, the official wagering partner of the UFC.
The wagering. Did he say wagering partner? I've just given Neds a whole bunch, but wagering or something, right? Wagering partner?
UFC, take UFC to the Neds level.
That's the time.
Wagering?
All right, tonight's official decision is brought to you by Neds, the official wagering partner.
Wagering. Okay, you're hearing it. Why can't I hear that? All right, wagering, right? Are they saying wagering?
The UFC, take UFC to the Neds level.
Okay.
And to make it official, here's...
All right, wagering. That makes so much better. Okay, there it is. That's what it is. I thought it was like some kind of a way or something. All right. My head said I can't hear it. Anyway, I got you. That's why I got chat. See, I love you all. Thank you so much. Look at Fight Pass YouTube. They're over there wagering. I love you. I love you. I thought I was saying about a wagering. I'm like, a wagering? What? All right. Either way, at the Neds level. I'm taking it to the next level. Believe that. Yo, what up? Get the bash. How you doing? Are you good? Are you good? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. So that was Teixeira and Taffa. Now, here we go. We've got a co-main event. And it's actually going to be the first fight I'm going to show. I'm very excited to see this lady fight. What fight do we have, Neds? Touche. I like that. Whey drink in a barrel. I like it. Whey protein. I thought it was like a whey protein drink. I like Ned's is a whey protein drink or something. I'm in. But all right, we'll find out.
Back in Movistar Arena in Santiago, Chile, and ready for our co-main event between Alexa Grasso and Tatiana Suarez. Suarez is 27 years old, 3 years older than Grasso, both 5 feet 5 inches tall at strawweight, and both have a reach of 66 inches. Inside the octagon to get us ready, once again, Joe Martinez.
Y reaficionados, esta próxima pelea es pactada por 3 asaltos en el peso paja. And here we go, fight fans. 3 rounds. This in the UFC strawweight division.
Thank all of you for coming in and hanging out. Thank all of you for coming in. We'd be the same without you.
She's a grappler standing 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in officially 115 pounds. She enters the octagon tonight perfect with 6 victories and no defeats from Rancho Cucamonga, California, USA. Here is the undefeated Ultimate Fighter Season 23 strawweight winner, la invicta Tatiana Suarez.
Ooh. Moonpig 420 with the 42 months. Love ya. Appreciate you.
She is a mixed martial artist standing 5 feet 5 inches tall, also weighing in officially 115 pounds. In 11 professional bouts, her record 10 victories and 1 defeat. Here is the UFC number 9 strawweight contender of the world, la hija de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, Alexa Grasso. Y la referee encargado de ese combate, your referee in charge, Camila Albuquerque.
Camila Albuquerque will call the action once again between these 2 strawweight prospects. Jenny Andrade here with us tonight in Santiago, Chile. Thank you for being with us on FS1.
What up, MMA Toad? How you doing?
Our co-main event is underway. Alexa Grasso is in the black. Tatiana Suarez is in the blue. Suarez, the biggest favorite on the card tonight at minus 750. Grasso plus 475. That tells you a story.
And considering, look at the rankings. Grasso ranked higher. It's a lot of respect for Suarez, ranked 12.
Tatiana Suarez, at one point a U.S. Olympic hopeful in wrestling. Those plans were derailed with a neck injury, which revealed something much larger than that. Thyroid cancer for Tatiana Suarez. Experienced radiation, she beat cancer, started training in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, which led to mixed martial arts, which ultimately led to winning the Ultimate Fighter Season 23.
Head and arm, going hard for the throw.
Nice head and arm.
And Alexa Grasso playing big-time defense right away.
That head and arm can be dangerous, though. Gives your opponent a lot of opportunities in inverted triangle position, but the arm's not in there, so it's not going to work.
Grasso out back.
Oh, good knee.
And Suarez still in control.
Drop down to the double.
Head and arm, very popular in wrestling, but really dangerous in jiu-jitsu. Your opponent pops their head out.
Try to run the pipe, no.
Alexa Grasso cannot quite keep the feet there.
What she has to do is pop up. Make Tatiana Suarez work every time, not just to take her down, but to keep her down. Can't let her just stabilize position.
Oh.
Grasso telling me earlier this week this is the toughest camp she has endured in terms of her training. Her opponent forcing her to be more well-rounded than she has been before. And you're looking at the reason why right now.
Run from the arm, but leg in the wrong position. Nice transition by Suarez to the back. Just a step ahead so far in this transition game. But Grasso not making it easy on her, not letting her stabilize.
Oh, look at that.
Both hooks in, it's under the chin.
Under the chin, get out of here.
Again, Tatiana Suarez looking to put the squeeze on Alexa Grasso.
She's in good position. If she can just extend her and squeeze, this is over.
It just gets tighter and tighter.
Grasso continuing to fight. The hands, does not want to tap and looks to soften
Look at that, tighter and tighter, down.
The last-ditch effort does not come through for Grasso, and an impressive showing for Tatiana Suarez to stay unbeaten.
Well, he knew it'd be tough for Grasso should this go to the ground, but Tatiana Suarez, as soon as she got both hooks in, this fight was all but over. Great stuff by Tatiana.
Our move of the
This is going to be a fight.
The fight is sponsored by Metro PCS, bringing you closer than ever to the UFC. Putting knockout coverage in your hands by covering 99% of people in the U.S.
Grasso did everything she could to keep Tatiana Suarez from getting dominant position. But as soon as she got those hooks in, look at the arm underneath the neck, trying to fight the right elbow, but that just won't last. And right here against the fence, last-ditch effort, trying to punch to let her give up, but it's not going to happen.
DVR, what up?
Mataleon, they call it the lion killer for a reason.
She wants. Ooh,
once it's locked up, it is all over.
It's going to be something.
Tatiana Suarez,
it's gonna
very
be something.
patient with the ground game, very aggressive.
No, she is. She is.
Look at the pain on the face of Grasso.
She bad.
No choice but to tap.
This is Tatiana Suarez.
That forearm was under the chin. Tatiana
She gonna be like the
Suarez will get her hand raised for the third time in the octagon when we come back. FS1 UFC Martinez.
Damas y caballeros, 2 minutos 44 segundos de primer asalto. The end comes officially 2 minutes 44 seconds. Round number 1, submission by rear naked choke. For your winner, she is still undefeated. Se mantiene invicta, Tatiana Suarez.
Ooh, you know what I mean? Panda puker. Panda gifting that self-love and appreciation. Oh, come on. All right, well. We have her opponent. Copy. Paste. Tail
of the tape, Zhang Weili, 3 years older at 30 years old. She's 2.5 inches taller. The reach advantage for the fighter from China is 1 inch. Setting the table one final time tonight, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Anthony Demetrio, Barry Foley, and Howard Hughes. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Leon Roberts.
What? We got Jack Jenkins tomorrow, do we? All right. Jack Jenkins. I love it. I'm in.
Around the world, this is the moment you've all been
Yo, Moon Pig with the 5 gifted. Love you. Appreciate you.
from the Shenzhen Universiade Sports Center in Shenzhen, China. It's time!
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, okay.
5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Strawweight Championship of the World. Introducing first.
No. Yeah, Wheelie is. She's powerful. She's good, man. She's good. Real good.
1 loss. She stands 5 feet 4 inches
I mean, she's
tall,
real good.
weighing in
If she wants to become a wrestler, she's going to be a wrestler.
fighting out of Beijing, China, presenting the #6 strawweight contender in the world, the challenger, Magnum Chong.
Yeah, no, it's. Yeah, no, we did a thing earlier, Panda, about Dom's retirement. Much love and respect, 100%. Yeah, hell of a career.
Out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer holding a professional record, 20 wins, 6 losses.
Well, she's going to have to sprawl at least. You know what I mean? That's the biggest thing. She's going to have to sprawl.
Fighting out of Niterói, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, presenting the reigning, defending.
Oh, you're good, Panda.
Undisputed UFC strawweight champion of the world, Jessica Batista Andrade.
Okay, ladies, you both know the rules.
What?
You both know what I expect.
What type of time did you dread fighting?
Follow my instruction at all times. Fight hard, fight fair, fight clean. Touch gloves, back to corners.
Ground fighters, because I didn't like them trying to take me down all the time. I hate it.
It has been quite the summer for the world's
I wanted to stand up and fight.
Amanda Nunes knocks out Holly Holm in July on International Fight Week. Valentina Shevchenko with the head kick knockout in June of Jessica Ai, who defended her belt earlier this month. And now Jessica Andrade can become the first woman to notch a dozen victories in the UFC by keeping her championship belt here tonight. We are underway 5 possible rounds here. Jessica Andrade, the champion, is in the black and gold. Zhang Weili is in the red.
Who weighed in? Why did they weigh in 2 days before the fight?
Kicks.
Did
That's
they?
going to be a key to victory in this fight. She's got to move around and use those kicks. She can't stay in the pocket like that because Andrade looks to fight like this.
Oh, did you see that left hook? Did you see that right hand?
Andrade looks to fight like this.
And now knees to the body for Zhang.
Yo, up, kids.
Elbows up top.
Oh, the elbows in the knees. Look at her. Oh, she's a what?
This is heavy knees. This is the
That's just watch the whole damn fight again. I mean, we'll just watch the whole thing.
Okay, ladies, you both know the rules. You both know what I expect. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instruction at all times. Fight hard, fight fair, fight clean. Touch gloves, back to corners.
Well, it has been quite the summer for the world.
This is to win the belt, mind you. To win the belt.
Knocks out Holly Holm in July on International Fight Week. Valentina Shevchenko.
That's what I'm saying. If she wants to be a wrestler, if Zhang Weili wants to be a wrestler, she's gonna be a wrestler. I mean, she's bad. She's a badass. That's why I'm very. This fight's gonna be sick. I can't wait. I think Suarez wins, but man.
Her belt earlier this month, and now Jessica Andrade can become the first woman to notch a dozen victories in the UFC by keeping her championship belt here tonight. We are underway 5 possible rounds here. Jessica Andrade, the champion, is in the black and gold. Zhang Weili is in the red.
Well, straight away we see Zhang opening with kicks, and that's going to be a key to victory in this fight. She's got to move around and use those kicks. She can't stay in the pocket like that because Andrade looks to fight like this. Wow!
She just, you know how Andrade, the thing that Andrade always does, pressures forward and just throws big hooks, big hooks. Weili, watch her.
She can't stay in the pocket.
Boom, Weili stays in the pocket.
Like that because
and just smashes her.
Looks to fight like
Look at it, and smashes her in the pocket. Just as he's literally saying the same thing. Can't stay in the pocket with her.
We see Zhang opening with kicks, and that's going to be a key to victory in this fight. She's got to move around and use those kicks. She can't stay in the pocket like that because Andrade looks to fight like this.
And now knees to the body for Zhang.
Then this right here, look at her use that frame. Look how she's framing that face. Just raw power, pushing her away and ripping elbows. The way that Weili's framing that face and keeping her stuck and then ripping elbows down the side of it. It's what? Look at this. Boom. Boom. Then just goes, all right, she finally comes back, squares up, and plumps the head. And these knees. And then rips it. Boom. 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 Boom.
This is heavy.
Boom, boom, boom. Chases her down and just beats the brakes off her.
Zhang Weili makes history and does not take long to do so.
Oh, my word.
Oh, she's hands down a badass. She a badass.
It is absolute pandemonium in Shenzhen, China.
Jessica Andrade relied on the fact that she could walk forward too much, but she was met with somebody with just as much power, and somebody that wanted it just as badly as she did.
What's that? Oh, hey, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm just saying. She levels up.
Jessica Andrade had not been finished since September of 2015. But then again, Zhang Weili.
And what I mean is, and the one thing about Jessica Andrade, which I love about her, is that she's always pushing forward, and she'll just go toe-to-toe and just start throwing those hooks. And she just stayed in there and beat her at the same thing. Beat her inside with those shots. Boom, boom, boom. Ripping those elbows. She's powerful. She's explosive. And then just getting better and better with the wrestling as it goes.
To win with that UFC championship.
And it wasn't even hard. It wasn't even hard. Let's take a look at it. Andrade walks forward. And Zhang...
Boom. That right hand.
And it wasn't even hard. It wasn't even hard. Let's take a look at it. Andrade walks forward. And Zhang catches her there with that right hand. Andrade was hurt. She came forward and these elbows.
But you see that right there. This is what I'm talking about.
With that right hand.
Boom. There. Now, the way she's framing the head. See, and that's the thing. Keeping her away from the body. You're sitting there, you got somebody trying to hit you over here from the side. You're stuck looking this direction. That's why framing that head and steering that head and make him look away. They're trying to square up. And she's trying to square up and get where she's facing you, but she can't. She's that frame those elbows.
These elbows over the top.
And then when she finally does square up, she grabs the head and starts firing knees up the pipe.
Really good shot. Then she takes the tie clip. She knows she has a...
Boom. Then sets back and is ripping elbows to the side of the temple while throwing knees.
And just swarmed all over her from here.
Then chased her across the canvas, throwing punches to drop her.
Andrade's on the back foot.
I mean, it's absolute insanity.
And just swarmed all over her. From here, Andrade's on the back foot. And there it is. It is done. It is over. And we have a new champion of the world.
Oh.
It is the second fastest finish in UFC strawweight history against a fighter known to finish her opponents in brutal fashion. En route to winning the title, Zhang Weili has now won 20 straight fights.
Damn.
This time she will be leaving with a shiny gold belt wrapped around her waist.
Look at her. She's just going to just,
And mixed martial arts.
Man, it's just crazy.
May just never be the same.
Everybody in this arena is on their feet. Absolutely shocked.
It's a first round. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC strawweight champion of the world, Magnum Zhang Weili.
Oh, I'm telling you. So now, let's see how her opponent did it. Copy. Paste.
All right, with that backdrop, here's your tail of the tape for the co-main event. Jessica Andrade, still just 31. A decided underdog here tonight against the 32-year-old
KZMMA. How you doing?
Taller by 3.5 inches. She will try to maximize what is a 4-inch edge in reach.
Now, I am personally, I've been saying about Suarez, I think Suarez, I want the wrestler. You know what I mean? I'm going for the wrestler. But it's going to be definitely a tough fight. But yeah, I want Tatiana. I think Tatiana could be the 15 and the 25-pound champ.
All right, now to get you primed for the co-main event, here's Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 10 wins, no losses. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 115.5 pounds. Fighting out of Rancho Cucamonga, California, presenting the number 10 ranked UFC strawweight contender in the world, Tatiana Suarez! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer, holding a professional record.
No, it's not beat up on Andrade night. It's just they both have a similar opponent, so that's what we're doing.
24 wins, 11 losses. She stands 5 feet 1.5 inches tall, weighing in at 115.5 pounds. Fighting out of Niterói, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, presenting the number 5 ranked UFC strawweight contender in the world, Jessica Potieria Andrade!
AK Snoo, ladies and gentlemen. AK Snoo had one too many. One too many by the time we got to this fight. Look at him. Dang. AK. AK.
A referee in charge. Kevin.
Hold up. We got to go back. We got to go through this again. One more time. One more time. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in this. Is it a mullet? It is a mullet. It is a mullet. It is a mullet. Holy shit. Snoo power. It's a mullet. It's 100%. Oh, it is 100% the gents Pulver get inducted into the Hall of Fame mullet. Look at that. Holy cow. Snoo.
Referee in charge.
All right. We're done. We're done.
Final
We're done.
assignment of the night for the referee, the New Englander Kevin McDonald, Luciano Andrade getting started.
No
for
such thing as one too many, my man.
In the UFC strawweight division, in which they are all chasing one Zhang Wei Li. Her belt's on the line in 2 weeks in Boston on pay-per-view.
Who wore better, me or Jens, right?
This fight clock brought to you by Modelo. Suarez out of the southpaw stance in blue. Andrade, the orthodox fighter, in yellow.
I mean, straight away, look at the size of Suarez compared to Andrade. She's massive for this weight class.
Oh, Suarez is a beast.
But we know
in a good way, in a fighting sense. In the fighting sense, you know what I mean?
Nastiness with which to throw it.
One of the things about Andrade, she said, is I got to make sure and not just go crazy and start to throw crazy hooks and uppercuts like I've done in the past and walk into a takedown. I got to be very cautious, very patient, and make sure I'm using the right punch count so I'm staying on the weak side angle so she can't just double leg me.
Well, that's what's cost her in the past. I mean, that's what we love about Jessica Andrade, her willingness to engage, the aggression that she shows. But like, for example, last time against Yan Xiaonan, she was chasing her. Xiaonan relied on that. She knew she was going to come at her.
What?
Swinging wild hooks.
Clarifying that just made it weird, though? My bad.
Timed right hand.
All right, this coach's game is brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila as we look at the Suarez corner.
Good read, Tati. There you go. Keep that stick on her.
The experience.
Ooh, caught the foot, caught the foot.
That
she got it down.
though. The people she shared the octagon with, Claudia Gadelha, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, Rose Namajunas. I mean, the list goes on. It's a who's who of women's mixed martial arts.
Nate Pettit, Raman Aram, and Bellator interim champ Patchy Mix.
Patchy Mix.
Chief in the corner for Tatiana Suarez.
Andrade already showed patience right there.
Nate Pettit sitting in the back there.
She just stayed away. She's not engaging on overhooks and underhooks. She's just trying to keep her arms away from Suarez, and that's really going to help.
That's a nice inside low kick for Andrade. And as you said, Dom, definitely taking the time. Definitely more composed and a little being patient.
And she's circling to the weak side, which is that lead right-hand side of Suarez. She's circling that weak side. It helps with the takedown offense, or excuse me, takedown defense.
Oh, timed it. Oh.
There's a nice entry.
Still able to go after those, had the single leg. So stuck with it. Step over.
Steps over that back.
There you go.
Yes,
Nice,
yeah,
nice. Right into side control. Nice.
Straight to side mount.
And that's the difference. I mean, that wasn't a particularly clean entry, but you still got the
It
skill
worked.
to
It
finish
worked.
it and put Andrade firmly on her back. Now this, of course, Andrade is no stranger to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. She's Brazilian for crying out loud. She's a former world champion. She's surrounded by it for many years. But Tatiana Suarez is the next level. I mean, the downward pressure, the control that she has, and just the effectiveness with which she works. I mean, it just jumps.
Yo,
off
what
the
up,
page.
Jeff? Grand staff. This isn't a bad way to start out the weekend. How you do? How you
Trying to
do?
Slide that right knee over to take
We got the
him out,
watch along
perhaps.
tomorrow.
She's wrapping up the neck as well.
Look, control that front headlock. There you go. I love it.
Stays in the front headlock. We'll see her drag her back down to the mat.
They're probably going to snap her down in just a second. Soften her up with some knees.
Suarez staying composed. Looked like maybe there was a
No, it's
grab in there.
no. 6:30 p.m. Eastern or 6:30 Eastern
Seconds to go, round one.
are the early prelims, and the main card is 10 p.m. Eastern. And Randy Rude Boy Brown will jump in about 9 Eastern.
Kind of weasel her arms out of there and then circle off. See how she's got that underhook? She'll circle to the left, and she'll use that underhook to put Suarez on the fence, and that should create some space. But she's got to get that.
There you go,
hand
just
off
sitting
the
right
chin
there.
of her.
See, this is what I like. I like that. I like how she's doing this, just sitting there on the head like that. Go back real quick. Just sitting there being nice and heavy and throw knees. This is up to Andrade to move. This is Andrade. You have to move now. I'm in control, and you're carrying my weight. You know what I mean? I'm on the back of that head.
To the left.
The bend in the back right there. Look, I'm wearing out the shoulders.
On the fence, and that should create some space.
I mean, it's just nice and heavy. Throwing knees, see what I mean? See how that's it's uncomfortable right here. Just carrying all of her weight, pressuring down right here, throwing knees. It's a good energy drain, right? Good way of just kind of zapping the energy and taking it away. Just here, you carry me. You got to battle out of this.
Hand off the chin.
I love this. Boom, there you go. Fight the hands.
She got the hand off the chin. She could try to get out, but Suarez obviously going to stay glued to her as long as possible.
Beautiful knee to the body by Suarez.
The knees, the knees. See, just plump the tie up.
And you know, it's almost cliched at this point to mention it, but let's remember in a situation like that, she did pick up the then champion Rose Namajunas and turn her lights by slamming her on her head. But Andrade's doing well. She was taken down. She was, in a precarious position. She's defending well, firing back, landing some shots.
Yeah, pretty good combination by the former champ. Suarez counters to the body.
Yeah. Andrade's coming alive.
Andrade with a cut on her right eyelid. Doesn't appear.
What's that? I just don't see her being as dominant grappling versus same. I mean, in a lot of ways, yeah. I think it's really going to be. I'm very curious how what we lead.
Body kick for Suarez late in the round. Round two coming up.
Clean break.
Breathe, Jessica. Perfect. That's it, man.
Because Wheelie's got just explosive hands too. Like she's quick, and who knows how good she's gotten in the last however many months she's been training and stuff like that. She just keeps getting better and better. Her wrestling is getting better and better and better, and that's what I mean. It's something.
Listen, you got to
Oblivion, how you do?
You kicked her and she felt it.
Has Suarez gone 5 rounds before?
Front kick, you need to
Has Suarez gone 5 rounds before? I don't know.
You're pummeling really well. You're very calm to get up. You're really well. You're very good. Just whatever she comes in,
I just call him Nate.
Single now, and then build up the single.
You're fine. Don't worry.
Hey.
You won that round big. You're fine.
She's not threatening you as much as you think. You're out there. You're out striking this girl. You're out striking this girl. Hey, stay on that jab. Build off that jab. Believe in yourself. Hey.
Next Saturday, back to the Apex for another UFC Fight Night. The well-versed fight ender Vicente Luque trades shots with the former lightweight champ, Rafael Dos Anjos. Entire show available on ESPN and ESPN Plus. Main card at 7 p.m. Eastern. Dom, you really admired Andrade verbally with the tactics in our fighter meeting. Your thoughts on what she accomplished there in round 1?
Well, you can just see her sticking to the game plan. Her coaches made. Look at her circling to the weak side. She's turning away from the power side of Suarez, and that's really forcing Suarez to shoot single legs instead of doubles, which gives her more of a chance to defend. Now, she got taken down with that single, but it just gives Andrade a chance if she's forced to singles and not doubles.
Yeah, and it also, I mean, listen, and
Boom.
Andrade will grow in confidence big time. Now she's got it on the single leg, she's wrapping that leg up, and she finishes it. So that's a shame for Andrade. I was going to say she got taken down, she got back to her feet, because there's always that anxiety facing a wrestler the caliber of Suarez, right? You don't want to let it go. I'm not going to go into the details because we've said it 1,000 times, but she passed that test in round 1. So I thought in round 2 she might have some success letting go with the hands, but right as I was about to say it, she's on her back. Suarez does what Suarez does. She's very good.
So that's 2 single legs.
Oh, look at this though.
Finished, and with those single legs, she's able to transition to these grappling positions so nicely. And she's got a real threat here for a Darce if she sinks it. She doesn't. She goes to take. She's going to go to try to go behind.
Boom.
Guillotine.
Doing a beautiful job of getting back to her feet, but this could be deep here.
She doesn't have her hands locked.
Arming guillotine. Kind of, is it under the chin? It's hard to see.
Under the chin, but her hands are not locked, so she's trying to lock.
Got it. She did it with one arm. She did it with one arm. She barely got that other hand in when she did it with one arm.
This could be deep here.
She doesn't have her hands locked.
Arming
She's got like a finger locked.
Kind of, is it under
Look at, she's like barely able to grab her own glove over here, just a little bit.
the chin? Is hard to see.
Under the chin, but her hands are
Look,
not
now
locked.
she's just cranking that glove and starting to push.
And her hands weren't even completely locked. That's how deep that choke was.
Another one bites the dust, courtesy of Tatiana Suarez, who may just find herself in a championship setting in the not-too-distant future. How about it?
And that was with somebody using the right
10-0 with 6 subs, only 3 decisions.
tactics with good takedown defense, and she walked right through. 2 for 2 on her takedowns. Transitioned straight to a choke. First guillotine attempt, gets it, sinks it in, and doesn't even have her hands completely locked. Let's take a look at this finish. The hands are not locked, but she's got the guillotine here. She's waiting. She drags her down right there. Sets up the, she's trying to set up the Darce here, but Andrade gives her the guillotine, so she takes what she gives her. Look how she's got it under the chin already, right there, and then she sits. Now her hands aren't locked, so she tries to move and transition to a no-arm guillotine, but it's so deep, she doesn't even need to lock her hands in. They're not even completely locked, but no arm is in there, and that was a beautiful transition to switch to the no-arm guillotine by Suarez there.
And Tatiana
What, doesn't Wheelie have like 30 more pro fights though?
Suarez was just wrapped with her jiu-jitsu black belt, so we congratulate her on that night. Rolls onward from Nashville. In part by side.
Submission due to a guillotine choke, and still undefeated, Tatiana Suarez.
Now, her opponent see if I can do the whole, if I can do all of it. Let me see. Copy. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Ooh, yeah. That was sick, man. Paste. Okay, I threw too much at it. I knew that was going to happen, but 275.
Joanna Jędrzejczyk is 34. Joanna is
What up,
taller by 2
Adirondack?
inches. She will have a 2.5-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for the intros for the rematch. Here's Bob.
Ladies and gentlemen.
But that jacket, though, you know what I mean? But that jacket, though. That jacket.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional record, 16 wins, 4 losses. She stands 5 feet.
Zhang Weili is what, 25-3? Thank you, Bradshaw.
At 116 pounds, fighting out of Austin,
What color's your jacket?
Poland,
Ketchup?
presenting the former UFC
What? Ketchup.
strawweight
That's my color my jacket is.
Joanna Jędrzejczyk! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 21 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds, fighting out of Beijing, China.
Second one, Terrence, second.
The number 2 ranked strawweight contender in the world, and the former UFC strawweight champion, Weili Magomedov. Over the action begins, a referee in charge, Mark Donald.
No.
I have legitimate main event anxiousness right now.
I don't
Feels
know.
like a belt is on the line. It is not. Of course, Carla Esparza is the champion. But whoever wins this rematch between the former champs, Joanna Jędrzejczyk and Zhang Weili, is going to factor prominently in any title fight equation moving forward. Tonight's Fight Club is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Zhang Weili in black, Joanna Jędrzejczyk is in red. Here we go.
Now, strategically, Joanna talked about maintaining range.
2 of those 3 losses were thug rows.
Separation, not getting in close, keeping her on the end of kicks.
Oh,
using
damn.
a lot of jabs.
She's bad. I mean, she's bad. She is bad, dude. I'm telling you, Weili is bad. I mean,
up against the fence.
Wagering, yeah.
Early leg kick lands for Jędrzejczyk, counter from Weili.
And that's the perfect counter to a low leg kick, right hand down the pipe.
Jędrzejczyk reading things offensively early. Hard to see what connected there.
Whatever it was powerful because the impact sound was loud.
What's that? Weili been wrestling too much. Too much in fights, no way. Can she avoid scrambling while Toddy, which would be a mistake.
Yeah, blame me.
Oh, I know. She bad. She carried Francis, I know, and Shaq. Weili is incredible. Oh, look at her. Boom, big right hand, drive. While holding a leg, she's just ripping right hands, and Jędrzejczyk's got to figure out how to stand up. She never let go. She's never let go of the foot.
Got the one leg and just teeing up with the right hand.
Now she takes the leg. I thought she was gonna run the pipe for a minute. Comes back around behind. I'm watching all this again. Boom, right hand. Drive. Gets the leg. My leg.
Big shots. She's got the one leg and just teeing off with the right hand.
Boy, I thought she was gonna run the pipe. There goes to pick it up.
That's what I'm talking about. Look at that takedown. Beautiful high cross there by Weili.
Trying to get the forearm under the neck to jump over and take the back. But there's a nice knee.
Benny boy, how you do? What's your opinion on this one? I think Zhang's going to be levels ahead in every department. I mean, it's hard not to think that, but at the same time, man, Suarez is just what she's so good at. Yeah, look at this. She's leg riding. Like, she's not playing around. This is scary. Right in the arm triangle. Zhang Weili she's horrifying. She's so awesome. She's terribly scary. I mean, that's just.
The adversity of the fight.
Oh, man, she's badass.
Great business. She has not been fighting, so she got to be reminded of all those things that made her such a great champion.
Did she do what I think? Look at her. Is she? Hold up.
Being in front of people. She's been doing a lot of great business. She has not been.
Boom. See, I'm just gonna shove my arm just right in. Look at just.
So she got to be reminded of all those things that made her such a great champion and continue to build back to her base to try to get back to her feet.
Universal Pictures The Black Phone, starring Ethan Hawke, in theaters June 24th.
Great job there by Joanna, keeping the lock under the butt. She's got to get up to her base to try to wrestle the single.
There it is. Listen to the crowd.
She's up.
As loud as this stadium has been all night, back to the floor we go.
Joanna gets out.
But still, okay, right here, got a little too excited. She gets the body lock. This is in itself. All right, look, I don't know if she was trying to, if she fell or what she was trying to do here. But boom, she was maybe trying to go for that, I don't know, double unders, throw it by, but she's able to, the fact that she's able to get her to her base, look at her, get her knees, and then crank the body over. Huh? What was the most illegal thing someone did to me in MMA? Well, I got my right eye destroyed in one fight and almost lost my right testy. That hurts.
Throws the leg to the sides, come down with a huge right. It's a great start for Zhang.
Crossface, look at that far wrist control. You see that? Ooh. Right to the mount. Come on. Watch what she does right here. Boom. See, she's got a post. That's the thing. Jędrzejczyk has to post because she's trying to turn into you, right? We're trying to turn into you. She's got to post. Cool. I'm going to reach across and grab far wrist control. Why not? Boom. Like her choices, her decision making is what? Look at this. Steps over.
Gotta be careful.
Oh my goodness.
Joanna's gonna get on her side, use her elbows to push down on the thigh and get half guard.
She has got to start pushing at the hips. Lee is beating her up.
Oh, now ripping elbows. Look at that, ripping elbows. Oh.
That's a big shot. And again.
Joanna's doing a good job trying to attack the mount.
The problem is when you're trying to escape mount, you leave yourself vulnerable.
Yeah,
but you did it.
You got to take a little bit to advance the position.
You do. You have to take a risk.
Oh, my goodness.
But Zhang is one step ahead
here. In the grappling.
Now she's swinging.
Less than a minute now to go here in round one. Jędrzejczyk staying composed.
Joanna's actually doing a really good job of continuing to move on the bottom, and now she finds her way back up. But Zhang Lee had fantastic moments in the grappling there.
Look at it. He's trying to add those feints in there. Ooh.
The way Joanna's throwing that right hand, though, if it connects, I'm telling you, it's going to do a lot of damage. She's really leaning into it, generating a ton of power.
And Joanna said she was going to be surgical. But now look at her. She's a fighter.
I told you.
And she's right back in the fight. Exactly what you said, Mike.
You lock these two ladies in the cage.
There's a right.
One thing is going to happen, and that's this.
There it is from Jędrzejczyk now.
She catches the foot. Boom. Oh, good throw by. Nice scramble. Damn. Oh, we gotta watch that again. Oh.
There it is from Jędrzejczyk now.
Oh, what's that? Did you ever think of becoming a commentator for the UFC, or do you just like streaming? Well, I stream for the UFC Fight Pass, which is, I love doing this more. But at one time, I commentated a couple times, old school, when I was in the UFC and WEC, but I really like this instead. You know what I mean? I love doing this. This is always fun. And we're going to have a guest tomorrow. Randy Brown, the Rude Boy, will be a guest commentating tomorrow. But yeah, I like doing it like this because that way I get to hang out with all of you. That was sick. That was sick. Someone's got to do the streaming side of it. I'm made for this. Because all I need is, I just need you all in chat, and I can do this for 6-7 hours a day, no problem. I love this stuff.
Yeah, you're going to catch her. You already did it. Very good punching.
No pause at live events. No fun, right? I have to kind of...
If you get taken down, ask to the wall. Use your wisdom. Find that wall. Underhook, get up, get your hips out. Get your hips out.
All right, here we see Joanna.
Boom! Oh, that was a sick kick, though, right off the break.
All right, here we see Joanna.
Boom!
Takes her off the feet with a beautifully placed kick.
Zadu mix, yo. Much love, much love.
Gets a hold of her, forces her down, gets on top, landing shots, controlling her. Once again, hits the takedown, takes full mount, dropping
What?
elbows from half guard
What?
here.
Are you
Had
vegan
Joanna
by
in
chance?
all
Oh, you must
kinds
get-
of
you got some
trouble,
milk?
but Joanna works back to the feet at the end of the round. As I said, this is only round one. Strap yourself in.
All right, championship doubleheader tonight and also next month at UFC.
Never mind.
276 Adesanya versus
Yo, Valkyrie,
Cannonier.
Valkyrie
And then, of course, the
series. How you
trilogy
doing?
to settle who's the best featherweight in the world, Volkanovski and Holloway.
I did commentate Matt Hughes versus Carlos Newton. Yes. I was commentating when BJ Penn knocked out Uno in 30 seconds. I was commentating on that one. The WEC one I lost because I couldn't get into Canada. So they had to give somebody, they had to give it to someone else, and then they never used me again.
Takedown heavy approach from Zhang Weili early in this fight. 3 on 5 attempts in round 1.
And if I'm Zhang Weili, I'm going back to the wrestling.
Well, Joanna has the speed advantage. Zhang has the power advantage.
The Colts. What up, Jens? Will you be at the fight tomorrow? No, I'll be right here commentating, doing the watch along with everybody. Yeah, Johnny D, it's badass. Huh? Why couldn't I get into Canada? Because I'm an alias to an 8-time felon, and it was going to cause a whole lot of issues, and they didn't want to deal with it. So like, we'll just get Stephen Bonner, and we'll let Stephen go commentate instead, because it was going to be too much of a hassle to get me in to get in there.
Oh, that's a nice body shake. That had a lot of sting.
Zhang has invested in that body throughout the first minute.
What do you call a dad that has fallen through the ice? A popsicle?
Nice jab there.
What? Stop. Oh, look at her. She's coming back, though. She's coming back.
Check really loading up. She felt like she would finish Zhang Weili tonight, so she said here during fight week.
What? No, I'm an alias. I was an alias to a 9-time felon. My brother, who's serving 55 years in prison, had used my name so many times that I was an alias to a 9-time felon. And so it was going to cause an issue back then. That one that I would have taken, it would have been taken care of, but it was going to cause too much of a problem, and I may be sent back. You know what I mean? But now that he's been locked up, we got everything taken care of. A while, it wasn't someone, it was my brother. He had all kinds of warrants and all kinds of stuff in my name. Yeah, it was crazy.
And how about Zhang Weili landing 75% of her significant strikes thus far?
I mean, that's a crazy number.
It's ridiculous.
Nice short elbow there.
Well, it's all, I mean, we're good now, but yeah, at the time it sucked. That's why I didn't have a driver's license for over 10 years and stuff like that. I couldn't drive. Yeah, it was craziness.
It's imperative that
What, have you ever catch any episodes of Dark Side of the Cage? I have not, Alpha, right now. Wait. Hold up. We got to redo this.
Throughout the first minute of round 2, nice lower leg kick there from Jędrzejczyk. Nice jab there. Jędrzejczyk really loading up. She felt like she would finish Zhang Weili tonight, so she said here during fight week.
Yo, Sila. How you doing? No, it's all good now. It all had a good ending, ish.
And how about Zhang Weili landing 75%?
I can laugh about it now.
That's a crazy number.
It's ridiculous.
Nice short elbow there.
Back to the body by Weili. Jędrzejczyk has to address the right underhook.
It's imperative that he stays on the feet, though. She cannot afford a round 2 like round 1.
Weili got a bit desperate there for that takedown. She tried to do a hip throw. Joanna did a fantastic job of recognizing, slipping her arm out, and staying upright.
That 1-2 hurt Joanna.
I think so too. Under 3 minutes here to go, round 2. Who do you think should win Crypto.com's fan bonus of the night? Scan the QR code or go to Crypto.com/fan bonus.
Yeah, hopefully he does. Yeah, Mix. Yeah, he's serving fit. Yeah. The punishment absolutely doesn't fit the crime, though. That's a whole nother story. Oh! No! What? I forgot. All right, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I forgot about this.
Under 3 minutes here to go, round 2. Who do you think should win Crypto.com span bonus of the night?
Yo, Burnett, how you doing, Burnett?
Crypto.com/span bonus and help your 3 favorite athletes win up to $30K in Bitcoin. Vote now.
Joanna's constantly.
Boom! I forgot. That's just crazy.
Joanna's constantly.
Boom!
Act 2 via finish goes to China's Zhang.
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
oh my goodness.
Wow. We have never seen that before.
The Valkyrie series of the sub love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch side. Go to support me and Snoot TYT.
Wow.
Make sure everybody over there at UFC Fight Pass YouTube, right hand, that like button.
I'm not going to swear, but she knew where she was. She knew what was going on.
Yeah. Andre Fialho, just a little bit of a workup. And
to the neck. Let's take a look and see. So, Joanna pressures.
Oh my
she threw the kick.
Spins, wait for it.
And it, but the part is she threw that side, look, she throws the side kick, boom. Right here, and then as she plants,
wait for it.
Boom! As she plants, she fires. You know what I mean? Life danger. How you doing, Life?
Back fist
to the neck, your ear.
No follow-ups by Weili.
None required. Take a look again. A little overcommittal. Spins. Here it is.
Boom.
Boom.
As she was, like I said, that side kicking and planted, that was beautiful.
Tremendous amount of power, and the strawweight queen goes down.
That is a truly special athlete. Zhang Weili did not miss there with the spinning back fist. She put it all together tonight.
Who are Jen's favorite female fighters? Oh, good Lord.
100 significant
There's a
strikes.
list, because I have all of my sucker punch fighters, and then Suarez. I'm a big fan of Suarez.
As Zhang Weili keeps the judges out of this one. Of course, their first meeting, an epic 25 minutes. The rematch goes in this sport for Joanna Package 4.0.
At 2 minutes, 28 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Weili Magomedov.
I'm just saying. That's going to be a... No, Shevchenko. Yeah, but I'm just talking about... I'm just getting in there. I like them all. I like all of them. But I'm watching this fight right now, and I'm thinking about my sucker punch fighters, peak, and all that. But how can you not love Shevchenko in the run that she was on? There's not too many that I don't like and admire, you know what I mean, in that fashion. But, so that's going to be the fight. Tatiana Suarez, Weili Zhang. Ooh, is Amanda Nunes. She has to be. You know what I mean? I don't know if you win 2 belts, 2 weight classes, that kind of puts you up there. You know what I'm saying? That's got to give you, that definitely gives you a goatish. That gives you a goatish status, doesn't it? It's goatish, winning 2 belts. Oh, I don't know. But this fight, look at she's a badass, man. I mean, tomorrow's going to be insane. That's why this is my favorite fight. I think the one that I'm most looking forward to tomorrow, obviously with Plessis and Strickland, but this one because I want to see the game plans. You know what I'm saying? The game plan. How can you not, though? What about Ronda Rousey? How can you not have nothing but respect for Ronda Rousey? Look at what she did for the sport. But you see what I mean right here? Dabba won with the bits, love and appreciation. But this fight, really excited to see the game plan. Really excited to see how Weili, if she goes because she's going to have to figure out how to sprawl. The one thing that if you were watching the last 2 fights with Suarez, her takedowns were kind of from a distance. She didn't really punch her way in and then go right in from a clinch to the takedown. She kind of was shooting from a distance, and that's one of the issues that you run into with a lot of the wrestlers, very top-level wrestlers in wrestling. But when those setups are no longer about snapping the hands and, you know what I mean, snapping the hands and using like these are setups, well, now you have to use your hands. And you have to be able to absorb and take kicks and punches and knees and clinching and stuff like that to get to that takedown. So when you shoot that distance, that's elementary. I mean, that's what everybody does. And it can get you into trouble. It can get you, the neck gets extended. It gets you, people can fall into guillotines, you know, stuff like that. So it'll be cool to see. That's why I'm really excited to see, like, this is the fight I'm looking forward to the most. Jens, what do you think about Topuria? Oh, we got the brothers fighting tomorrow, right? I know, pressure. I think that it's gotta be a little pressure, right? If you're the brother of the champ, we all want to see, you know? Are you the same level? Are you a level above your brother? Or are you just, you know what I mean? Are you just doing it because your brother does? You know what I mean? And you want to, you know what I'm saying? Are you just fighting? Are you fighting in MMA because your brother does? And you know, it's like, oh, I got to do it too. And you don't really like it? Or are you at that level? You know what I mean? It'll be cool to see though. I'm excited. All right. Well, let us continue. Now we've got the Strickland and Du Plessis. Strickland and Du Plessis. All right, here we go. Copy. Paste. Yo, what up, Sack? I'm good. How you doing? All right, all the best to you too. Copy paste time. Yes, JLP production. You know we got to copy and paste. I have to have fights. HJ. What? Oh, see, that's not fair to say. I would never say that. 312 is the. See, I don't even want to get caught saying what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I don't see. I disagree. I don't think this is the worst pay-per-view. I don't think so. I think it'll be just fine. I'm excited for these fights. Where's the damn thing? Right here. Try naming a worse pay-per-view than 312? Well, I'm not trying to name. I don't think any of them are bad. I think some fights don't, you know what I mean? Some fights do and some fights don't live up to it. Hey, I'm talking, I still don't remember. How many people with me? This was a while back. I need AK Snoo, but there was a fight night. Everybody was all pissed off, like, oh, there's nobody on this card. Oh, it's terrible. Ended up being one of the best fight cards I ever witnessed in my entire life. There's no names on it. It's no names. Yeah, but those no names are trying to make names. Ended up being one of the best fight nights ever. It was sick. I think it was like a year ago or something like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Oh, it was insane. And then there was another one with a lot of knockouts, stuff like that. I'm just saying, man, I like the way that people step up. They rise to the occasion, you know? So let's see. I don't think anyone else is. It may not look that exciting to you on paper, but who knows? I mean, that's the beautiful thing about fighting, you know? I want to see these two fight. I damn sure am excited about Zhang and Suarez, you know what I mean? And of course, the ones with like Taffa and that 7-footer Teixeira, that's going to be a knockout. I'm looking forward to seeing that, you know? And then of course, Matthews and Prado, those are the fights that we've shown. Well, I'm pretty good with it.
Back with you for this tale of the tape, a catchweight bout between Brendan Allen and Sean Strickland. Strickland is 5 years older at 29 years old. Brendan Allen, the taller party, by an
They're all names at some point, or they're all going to become names, or something, you know, who knows? I love it. Fight nights, like there was a lot of times, though, real quick, like the pay-per-views weren't as fun. A lot of us have done this, like last year especially. How many times were the fight nights, yeah, UFC 33 was one of the worst cards ever, which I was on, because every fight on the main card went to a decision. Exactly. But you give me Dennis Hallman, dude's dangerous. I tried to put him away, and yep, UFC 33 was the worst card ever. That was it. The one I was on, me and Tito. That was it. I think, but that was Hallman. Whatever. I'm going to win first, think about it second. Damn it, I just forgot what I was doing. Oh, all right.
For the official introductions, once again, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in a UFC catchweight bout of 195
So I was on the worst card ever.
And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 21 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 194 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Corona, California, Sean Tarzan Strickland. And now,
What? Do I just coach?
fighting
Wrestling.
out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 15 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 193 1/2 pounds.
Yes, I co-mained the worst card ever.
By way of Covington, Louisiana, Brendan
Yo, what up, Chunk?
Allen. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb.
No, it was Dennis Hallman was too dangerous. That's the problem.
First trip inside the octagon tonight for Herb Dean for this catchweight bout between Brendan Allen and Sean Strickland. And this is a close fight according to the odds makers as well. You got Brendan Allen minus 120 as the smallest of favorites.
He didn't have
Even
the. He didn't wear the
underdog
shorts
for Sean
yet. No,
Strickland. This fight
he didn't
clock
have those shorts
is
on.
brought to you by Modelo. Allen in the red, Strickland in the black.
Straight away, Allen pushing forward. Nice low kick. Then had a 1-2. I'm really excited to see the.
It broke the. Then that was the problem because hold on real quick.
Since working with Henry Hoof.
That was the problem because he held on. He held on for a long time. Dennis said the punch demolished him. It broke the horseshoe in his eardrum. I shattered the horseshoe in his eardrum. And so at that point, then he just started diving and holding on, and I was stuck. Like he just squeezed and squeezed and squeezed and just held on. And the guy had a, and he choked out. He submitted Matt Hughes twice in under 20 seconds. So he had a really nasty guillotine, and he just had really good strength. And that's all he did. He kept flopping towards my legs, and he would just hold and hold. Because, yeah, it turned out I broke the horseshoe in his eardrum. Shattered it. I didn't know you can punch and do that.
On Twitter, really likes this fight. Says he hopes we hear the Strickland smack talk, which we heard a couple of weeks ago when he fought on Halloween. Strickland was gabbing all fight while he was beating up.
What, do I miss it? Yeah, sometimes.
Brendan Allen was asked about that this week, and he said, with the way that
That's why I like doing these. I like these streams.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, Mitch? It helps.
Pressure that Brendan Allen puts
It helps
on people.
a lot.
I don't think he's going to be saying much. He's going to be.
I don't know how that.
I
don't know how that works.
Shout out Jack Marshman, by the way, though. Tremendous display of heart there. Excellent fight. Kept coming forward the whole time, but look at this.
Discord, yeah, we don't talk about Discord, Pete. Oh, there we go.
Look out for the up kick.
And a good takedown by Sean.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Caught the kick. Pushed him back.
Strickland goes into the guard of Allen.
And Sean's a very tricky customer on the ground. I remember the first time I rolled with him, I was well, I was caught off guard, pardon the pun. But
What my coach asked if I've competed Muay Thai yet, and hearing these fight stories makes me nervous. No, you're good. Train and enjoy it, you know what I mean? And just figure it out. Don't get too far ahead of yourself. Just have fun.
Guards open.
Did I spar Matt Hughes a lot? Yeah, we all sparred each other back in the day. Yeah.
Good.
Nice work by Sean.
Yeah, a lot. A lot.
Hands down. Breathe in while we're working.
Yo, two more.
California, but just found a training home in Las Vegas.
I love training. Then keep training, Valkyrie. Keep training.
John Wood in his corner. You heard the stern warning there for the fence grab.
3 minutes.
Yeah, Brendan needs to swing that arm over like he tried to do then to get the whizzer.
Throw that leg in.
Sean wisely gets that one hook in. I'm going to try and get the other one in, but the watch grabbing that fence came close again.
Yeah.
And Herb Dean does not mess around.
Strickland stays on the back there. Allen looking for a way out. Now cover it up.
Yeah,
there you go.
Sean kind of telegraphed that left hand there. Could have got it. Brendan saw it covered up nicely.
DJ Lee, how you doing, Lee?
Follows it up with a leg kick. Oh, nice combination from Strickland.
Yeah, a lot of pop on that. Nice one, too. It's nice by Sean, you know. In the past, he was very elusive. He was on the back foot, moving around a lot. But now he's planting his feet and going forward, generating a lot more power in his shots.
And Strickland said that
the biggest thing that's been holding him back in his career is that he
I
doesn't
don't know.
always
Is he
give his
fighting?
opponents the respect they
Who's
deserve.
that fight? Is that on the
Now,
card?
that's a
We'll
thing
find
in the
out.
past.
I gotta look at the rest of the card.
Allen and looking pretty good early and reverses the position there.
Yeah, well, Sean also said if I perform the way I do
See,
in
super
the gym,
soft. I
in
like
the
that one. If
octagon,
Suarez
I'm the
doesn't
champion
get
of
caught
the world. And I gotta say, listen, I hear what
coming
he's
in
saying.
like
He's
that,
very
she
good in the
wins.
gym.
That's
Problem
what I was
is,
just talking about
replicating that
with
kind
those
of performance
takedowns that
in the
do stuff
octagon
like that.
against a world-class
Little
opponent,
nervous,
when the
little
pressure's
nervous.
on
If
and
she
the
can
bright
close that
lights are on and the
distance
world is
effectively.
watching, it's a very different thing.
See,
There
see,
wasn't many
see,
performances
super
that I
soft.
had where I felt that I performed to my potential. But Sean is really finding his potential. His fight 2 weeks ago was sensational. And he's having a good fight here, but he just caught a massive left hook.
Biggest shot of the fight comes from Brendan Allen with just over a minute to go in the first round. That wobbled the knees of Strickland, but he's back underneath him.
That 1-2 is beautiful for Sean, though.
Boom, boom.
Just pumping out that jab. Sean Strickland with regularity here.
Yeah, Brendan's having a hard time getting past that jab. Needs a bit of head movement. He needs to use some feints. There's no feints here from Brendan. He's just trying to walk forward, and he's coming onto the end of the jab of Sean. And a 1-2. Rips to the body, but still that 1-2 was nice.
Allen trying to close things down here along the fence. Strickland immediately reverses it again. 30 seconds to go.
All right. All right, Sack, be good, be good. Oh, okay, so we got Jack Jenkins and Santos, Tom Nolan. Oh, we got Slavakos. All right, we got Bruno Brazil and Kong,
I knew this
the
was going to be a
Joker.
good fight and very evenly matched. Physically, skill-wise, everything.
There we go, Alexander Topuria and Colby. Is that really thickness?
Second round coming up.
Is Colby thickness? It's got to be, what, Colby. Well, let's go with Colby. Colby! Wrong Zoo and Cody Steele. We got Cody Steele fighting. Oh, yeah. All right. Kevin, you set? There we go. I showed Jubilee. Okay, and Queelan. Look at that. Queelan. Yeah, I don't know. Does Jubilee get that? He's a plus 455. Can he get it done? Now I see the rest of the card. All right. He's like, it's thickness. Well, whatever. Thickness.
Slow that heart rate down. More. Good.
HJ, I did.
This fight's yours. Done.
Is that what that was, my mix? There was a clickbait announcement. Bones Jones.
Next Saturday, UFC 255 is yours on pay-per-view. Two titles on the line. Davison Figueiredo looks to make his first title defense against Dana White's Contender Series alum Alex Perez. Plus, Valentina Shevchenko against Jennifer Maia for the women's 125 title. UFC 255 available for purchase.
Oh, big right,
only on
left.
ESPN Plus. Could barely get the words out.
Yeah, Brendan Allen coming forward with a sense of urgency. His corner were very happy with the work that he had. But look at that, almost went down there. His corner were very happy with the work that he had.
See that shot?
Brendan Allen coming forward with a sense of urgency. His corner were very happy with the work that he had. But look at that, almost went down there. I would have told him to use some feints though. The jab of Sean Strickland and the 1-2 of Sean.
He's doing something with the group that is trying to get hospitals to show the cost of treatments.
That jab from Sean, and then he can go in and try and do his work. Right
That's
now,
what it
it's
is.
just a
Okay.
test of speed. Both guys are just trying to punch. You got to set traps. Got to try and open the door. Make your opponent react, and then go for the kill. Nice combos from Sean.
Oh, look at those 1-2. Stop it. Look at these shots. Boom, boom.
Nice combos from Sean.
Boom.
Look at that.
Look at that.
He's
Just
not winding up. He's not putting everything into it. He's just letting the punches do the talking.
Yeah, the damage he does with seemingly little effort, right? He just throws him out there. It's not like he's throwing from the hip and hitting home runs. He's just powerful.
What do you think about what? Tony's still fighting? Hey.
Allen trying
I
to
mean,
close the distance.
to each your own. You got to you do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but to your point, though, as
Oh,
you said,
the Nazardini? I know,
they
right?
almost look like arm shots, but they're doing a lot of damage.
Right.
You got to do what you got to do, man. You know, at the end of the
Brendan Allen's
day.
got to do something different. As I said, he needs head movement and he needs feints, because I'm not seeing either right now.
Oh, look at that. Right there. Look at this. Just starched him with this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, and then hits him with the hook. Oh, stop. Boom. Bam. Then the hook. Bam, bam, bam. Oh.
Sean Strickland.
And then he just cusses at him.
Wow. 2 wins in 2 weeks for Sean Strickland. We got ourselves a player in the middleweight division.
That was the best performance and win of his entire career. Took it on short notice against a very, very tough opponent, and he looked outstanding.
Now time for Impact Performer, brought to you by the U.S. Army. High impact from a lot of strikes for Sean Strickland.
Yeah, as you said, he was just throwing them out there. Wasn't looking for the knockout, letting the punches do the talking, and putting together combinations one after the other. And look at this, when he had him hurt, went in for the kill, and Herb Dean saved Brendan Allen from a lot of damage there. And that was a huge win for Sean. Brendan Allen is top of the food chain. Sean Strickland.
Yeah.
Looked sensational.
His punching's sick, man.
2 years off to throw your name
Boom,
right
boom.
back into the mix.
Straight shots. I'll give it to him.
UFC one official, and for that, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 32 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Sean Tarzan Strickland.
Okay. Okay. Well, his opponent let us copy, let us paste.
All right, a lot of steam on this middleweight matchup with fight fans around the world. Let us get to it. Derek Brunson turned 39 back in January. He is 10 years. Strickland du Plessis Sr. Both fighters 6'1".
Ooh, they're both 6'1". 10 years of age difference.
1 inch reach advantage with the UFC tested Derek Brunson. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
Yo, Gabriel MCG with the 19 months, Coach Jens. Much love and appreciation, my friend. All subs on the Twitch side go support me and Snoop CY. Make sure everybody goes over to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube and really choke that like button. You can hit the share if you want to. And all of you over there, UFC Fight Pass Facebook.
The number 10 ranked UFC middleweight contender in the world, Dracos still not du Plessis. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 23 wins, 8 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in
Bathroom BRB, y'all be good.
at 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Wilmington, North Carolina, presenting the number 5 ranked UFC middleweight contender in the world, Derek the One Brunson. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Tonight's CityCam looks are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Strickland du Plessis has visions of a UFC main event later this year.
Yes.
First order of business, the credentialed Blonde Brunson.
Ready, fight.
This fight block is brought to you by Modelo. Du Plessis takes the center of the octagon. He's in green, the Southpaw Brunson in blue.
I remember when du Plessis made his debut, we were like, oh man, he's just going so crazy. He's doing so many things that you're not supposed to do, and he just kept winning. And he's just been winning ever since, and he's gotten better at controlling himself, but he's still a bit unorthodox, and that is what really does suit him and suit his fighting style.
He is unorthodox, but he's also a very talented striker. A lot of K1 experience, K1 amateur champion. He just does stuff like he blitzes, runs straight at you, and throws a lot of punches in a row. Oh, Derek got the leg. He's got him down. Oh! We got to remember, Derek Brunson's been in this position before. He's fought the up-and-coming guys like Edmund Shabazian. Gave him his first loss. He's done this.
Right. They give you that Brunson test,
yes.
right? Even Adesanya on his ascent.
Hey, Brunson pancaked him right as Duplessis was trying to get up. Take him back to the side of that underhook. Beautiful job by Derek Brunson. And this is where he's good, because he's so heavy when he's on top of his opponents.
And he's fresh. They're fresh and dry, and he can take his time here. He's got full control over Duplessis. Yeah. And when it comes to the grappling,
ooh, B-Hop plays games with 3 months, much love and appreciation. B-Hop.
Duplessis really struggling. That was all muscle.
Yep. And as you get a little more fatigued, that becomes a little more difficult to do. Just push somebody off of you. Got to use technique. But Kevin Holland said this about Derek Brunson. He goes, when he gets you down, even if he doesn't like it, right, he's so heavy, he's like a blanket over the top of you. He doesn't let you get back to your feet.
Look at this, Duplessis up. But Derek's got his neck. Oh, he popped out.
I don't think I've ever seen Derek Brunson do that.
No. It seems like it was something he thought about doing before the fight, too.
Well, let's see what kind of guard Derek Brunson has. So far, I like what he's doing. Controlling the bicep with the right arm. Oh, that one got through.
Oh, nice elbow there by Duplessis. Another one.
Oh, those will cut you up.
I always wonder in these situations where you see a guy do something that's out of the norm when he's trained with the guy. Big puncher by Duplessis. Like, did he submit him with a guillotine when they were training together? Like, you know, Cyril Gane said he had done that to Francis. That's why he went leg lock in that 5th round. He had submitted him that way.
Speaking of leg lock.
And Derek's working on one now.
Look at this situation. Oh, they're both going for it. Duplessis got a foot lock here.
Yeah, he does.
He's got some pressure on this foot here. Boy.
Wow.
You very rarely see people tap the foot locks.
Double foot lock.
In MMA. But what Derek is going for is more devastating. Derek is digging deep in and looking for a heel hook. You can survive the pain of the foot lock. Look at this. Derek's got his back. Meanwhile, they're fighting Derek's fight.
Yep.
Right. This is Derek's kind of fight. Derek is a conditioned grappler. This is normal for him. He's much more efficient in these positions.
He's got him in a cradle here. That cradle's keeping him up on Duplessis. Look at this. Take him through. Yep. Beautiful.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
His own weight and momentum to roll over. That was smooth.
Brunson, UNC Pembroke Hall of Famer, 3-time Division II All-American wrestler.
Oh! Big left hand by Brunson, and another one. Brunson's just going.
Duplessis doesn't seem to have managed his energy system all that well early, under a minute to go, round 1.
Oh, tagged him again. He tagged him right in the chin. Duplessis in real trouble. And Derek's in full mount.
Gonna be a long 40 seconds for the South African. Brunson trying to find a way under that chin.
He's on a bad angle to try to finish this, though. See how he's over the top on that side? Duplessis has a good angle to still breathe. Brunson should just lock him up here and just start landing some damage.
Look at that, sandwiched right back on top. No space.
It's a good round for the veteran, Derek Brunson.
Very good round for Derek Brunson, and a draining round for Duplessis. Duplessis is going to make it out of this, but man, the gas tank's going to be on E.
And these Duplessis fights always got a little crazy in them. Round 2 coming up.
Mooi. Brief. Rijstafje met die zakken. Zo. Onder die hand, onder die voeten. Leg op je voeten. Je weet Anna. Nila, je moet even komen.
The pressure on top. If you get him back down, we need to make him grind. You got to ground it out. He cannot hang with you on the ground. That's very clear. Yeah, those short elbows are there, baby. Every single time he grabs your wrist, your elbows are there. Every single time. Keep that pressure. Good job staying off the fence. Nice job.
Oh, I can't. Wait. Found it. Bring it back. Bring it back.
A bantamweight banger headlines next Saturday's UFC Fight Night. Former champ Petr Yan looking to stop the momentum of the Georgian Wrecking Ball, Merab Dvalishvili.
The Georgian Wrecking Ball. That's kind of, that's cool.
Main card, 6 p.m. Eastern next Saturday.
That's cool.
Hard low kick there by Duplessis.
Thank you, Valkyrie.
Thank you. Really good switch low kick to the calf. And there was something I saw at the end of that first round. Duplessis landed a hard elbow in the exchange at the very last seconds of the round. And I thought I saw Derek wobble off. It looked a little bit like he was hurt.
Derek, I can't believe Derek still throws his chin up in the air when he throws the left hand.
Yeah.
He still does that after all this time. It's one of his biggest mistakes that he makes in this fight. When he does this, it's real good.
Oh, yeah, I'll play games. How you doing?
When he rushes, he tends to hang his chin up.
It's been a long time.
Well, he was definitely doing that.
I hope all is well. I hope all is well.
Left hands when he had him hurt.
Ooh.
But Duplessis does it as well.
If it was during my losing streak, then yeah, I'm sorry. Salt Fork Gaming, what up, man?
Both these guys do it.
Yeah.
Duplessis, former KSW welterweight champ. He's won
I didn't
6
see
in a
it.
row,
The ice
14
cold
to 15
interview
coming in tonight.
HJR's what up, HJ? What?
32nd pro fight.
What did Anik say when he got
Loved it.
by the cops?
Solid front
They got
kick
the
to
wrong
body.
dude.
Another
He does
one.
not like that.
He does not. And those are getting through.
I forgot about his breathing.
Oh.
He caught with that left.
hand there. Oh, he landed something that hurt there.
Kick to the body there.
The left hurt him.
Oh, he hit him with a...
Boom, right there.
Oh, he hit him with a left hand there.
I think Sean will win? Oh, I don't know. We're going to watch their first fight. And you, and then we'll figure it out.
Derek got really rocked there. Patient Duplessis, look at him. And then again, nice job with that low kick.
Finish those, what, in the first round?
Right from the South African, now a left.
Derek is in a little bit of a trouble.
Yeah, he is. He has to recover.
Ooh. Oh!
And he's smiling at him.
He's tired. He's tired. Derek, that's one of Derek's tells.
Why am I not on UFC 5 game? I am. You got to purchase. I'm in the game.
Boy, we got a lot of time left in this round for him to be this tired.
And I got super stats.
And sometimes
I got super stats.
By the Duplessis exhaustion.
They gave me Hall of Famer legend stats.
I'm not tired like you guys think every time.
Well, Duplessis has a really bad.
Look at him walking down Duplessis.
Oh, and again.
Oh, watch out, no single leg.
Brunson corner said they want him on the ground. You see Derek getting a bit desperate now.
Right, straight primo, huh? Jen's character is really good. That's, yo.
Brunson needs the right hand.
What, immortalized UFC game? I'm in a couple. I'm in like, I think there's one for Dreamcast or something like that.
Oh!
Jens has all the stats on UFC 5. Right, Nick? I told you. Yeah.
He has landed one of his 2 takedowns. We'll see
It's
if we
not
get a
old school
level
Jens.
change.
Old school
As we were
Jens.
talking about previously, I talked to Duplessis before the
No,
fight.
we will,
and he
though,
was
main
telling me
event.
that
We
he
will.
His nose is a mess. He needs to get it fixed. And he was going to do that before they offered him this fight, but decided he couldn't. He needed to take this fight. It was too good of an opportunity.
But Duplessis is headhunt. If he went to the body, he could really hurt Brunson.
Oi.
Again with that low kick.
Yeah, Duplessis.
There it is.
Yep.
What do you do when you start to gas out? Well, hopefully you don't, but if you do, you got to make sure you just
to the body.
make some adjustments. Keep breathing. Don't panic.
Big right hand.
Brunson caught him on the left.
And hope they're just as tired. Oh, get in there. Go.
He got it.
Duplessis got hit with that left hand, and he shot.
But I figure if I'm tired, they got to be really tired. You know what I mean? They got to be really tired. So that motivates you. Oh, good right hand. And the other thing is when you do get tired, that's a good time to start training and work on.
In which Jared Cannon here got Derek Brunson. We'll see if he can survive the final 46.
You hear the Duplessis corner saying, go.
He's
They
trying.
want him to go.
He's trying. He's very, very tired.
He'll tell you that he wasn't, though.
Oh my goodness.
Brunson nearly out on his feet.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy.
Look at 1-2 uppercut. Oh, don't dive in there. Don't dive in. Make him stand back up. Stand back up.
Opportunity here to stop this.
Never mind. Sit there and throw elbows. That works too. There you go. Body head. Body head.
Derek's legs are just flying in the air. He's not.
Mike B, you know what I'm talking about, huh? The original UFC game? Yeah. Oh.
The towel. The towel just got thrown in. They just threw the towel.
They threw a towel in.
They threw the towel. That's it. That last left hand really hurt Derek too.
Not sure if the Derek Brunson corner even cared how much time was left on the clock.
Yeah,
they saved their fighter.
He's hurt bad. And good for his corner for recognizing that he's really battered and beat up. But that last left hand was a brutal one. It almost like Derek had relaxed thinking the round was over, and then he connects with a haymaker. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at the last exchange here. And there's a left hand that rocks him, right hand rocks him. 1-2.
Brunson's just trying to hold on at this point.
Now here's the end. Here's the end where it looks like Derek had completely relaxed.
Oh, it looks like he's tired. Like, I mean,
hammer fist. Boom,
left hand right there, not good. That's when they threw it.
The hammer fist left hand just ended it.
And I believe that was Adrian Hurd, if I'm not mistaken, his boxing coach who threw in the... You're looking for Amsterdam.
Round number 2.
Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Dracus.
I don't think so. I don't think they did. I don't think I ever had a towel thrown in. I don't think. Duplessis. All right. I forgot about he's always breathing that way, so it makes him look like he's always tired, right? It makes him look like he's constantly tired because he's. I can't remember what that. Someone's got to. Why does he breathe like that? I thought somebody talked about that. Nicholas, how you doing, my friend? You good? There was a reason why, like. And it is his nose, and it's fixed now. Yeah, because he was always a mouth. He was he breathed through his mouth, and he always looked. And he would tell everybody, "I'm not tired. You look horribly tired. You look like you're struggling." Yeah, no, I'm good. I believe you had to do the septums. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What logic sculptor? No. Wait, this was a question for Jens. What was the question for Jens? What did I miss it? I apologize. But we're going to get back to the other one, though. Arm gets broken. That would suck. But, all right. Yeah. All right. Well, now let's get back to Strickland. Oh, this fight right here. This is a good Strickland fight. I like this one. Oh, cardio workout. So, okay. So, a couple of the things that I did that I was real big into. Obviously, you run your sprints. Your aerodyne is hands down. Yeah, you know what I mean? You have your intense practices. But one of the things I would do also was I had a medicine ball routine that we'd do 2 times a week. And then the other 2 days, we would do, I had a lift. I had 10 different stations. And we'd do sets of 20. Sets like squats, there'd be lunges, bench, rows, like all of your cores, basically, and you do sets of 20. And then you would get on a treadmill and you start running, and you go up 0.5 every 2 minutes, and you go up an incline like 0.2 every 2 minutes. You go up 0.2 and up 0.5 in your run to where you're sprinting by the end for 10 minutes. By the 10 minutes, then you're done. Then you go back through and you do all the lifts again. And then you get back on the treadmill and you do it again. Sprint. And then you got to lift the 3rd time. And then you do the sprints the 3rd time. And then you're done. And then, so here's the part I was talking about. And the same thing I try to get these kids to understand and stuff too is, so then what we would do right afterwards is we would go downstairs and we'd work. Either we were wrestling or we would do drills. And at this point, when you're nice and tired, really tired, that's when we'd hit pads. And what you're doing is you have to hit perfect. So now your hands have to stay up, your chin has to stay down. It's not as fast, it's not as powerful, but it's snap, 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 and you have to just boom, boom, and everything has to be perfect, because what happens is when you get tired, what happens? You get sloppy. Your chin pops up, your hands drop down, you start to slouch, so you have to really teach yourself, the more tired you get, the more perfect your form has to be, if that makes sense. So now you have to have perfect form as you get tired. These have to snap back and stay up. The chin has to stay down. And so you start to train your brain. The more tired I get, the tighter I have to be. Slow everything down. I gotta make sure I stay tight. Hands have to stay up. And it changes. You know, I mean, that was back when I was world titles and stuff like that. You know, I mean, that was one of the key things that we always did. Just stay tight. Because form, as you start getting tired, that form will get you through everything. You don't have to be as fast and as explosive. You just got to be in good form. You know what I mean? And so that's what you have to, and you got to work on that. When you're running your sprints, everything, like when you get to that point of fatigue, you got to tighten everything up and put yourself into, you know what I'm saying? And get into a and just work, and remember, train, form. Because a lot of people just want to break apart and fall apart as they start getting tired, and then that's a bad way to be, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you got that muscle memory. And in wrestling, working with the high school kids and stuff, you know, we got to worry about limbs all the time. I keep trying to tell them. And as tired as we get when you down position, right? And they start on top, wrestle, and people start sticking these limbs just out here, and their head pops up, boom, half Nelsons, boom, different locks, different cradles, knee to the head cradles, because they can't keep their form. They have to keep that. The more tired you get, and you got to think about that while you're jogging, running, stuff like that, you got to keep that. You have to keep good form. Just keep thinking to yourself, good form. You know what I mean? All right. Pass day.
Our fight separates us from International Fight Week and a huge...
What? Jens, give us your take on Izzy getting KO'd. Well, that's just like shit happens. And hopefully he's not too hard on himself, but it was literally when a guy's coming in and he's throwing a straight shot and you're level changing, here's what has to happen. And again, this gets into when you start getting tired, what's one of the things? All right, give me a second. And this is for anybody. And I'm guilty, been guilty, people are guilty. But as we start getting tired and people start throwing shots, these hands, whenever anybody starts throwing at you, you have to train yourself, boom. You go instantly to your visor. They start coming at you to throw, boom. You gotta tighten up. What happens is a lot of people start chasing after it and they start reaching. You gotta make sure you don't reach. You start to get tired, they feint, and you bring a hand out, boom, and they fired right over the top of it. And the other thing is, which again, when you're thinking about what I was talking about with perfect form, 100% out, 200% back. But as we start getting tired, jab, and then the hand drops, takes about half an hour to get back up here. So you have to snap and get it straight back. Well, he reached out and he flinched and he fired literally right over the top of him. Boom. And that's why when you start getting where your back's against the wall and people start moving, your instant reaction should be boom, boom. As soon as they start throwing shoulders, hands, boom, up, boom. You can sit out here and try to chase after it, Logic Sculptor with the sub, much love and appreciation. All subs go support me and Snoo on the Twitch side. So you see what I'm saying? But you don't want to start chasing, because that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to throw feints to watch you open up and react. And I think it was just one of those things where he just kind of got caught in the moment and he just reached out and then, my man, you know what I mean, fire over the top. So it's just, again, you just have to, it's just repetition. And he knows how to fight. He knows what he's doing. I think he just had a moment. He just had a moment where he was just getting a little too tired, and he dropped his hands, and in a fight like that, I mean, I'm guilty. Joe Lazone, I reached out and he cracked me right over the top, and I mean, shit happens. That's the game, you know. So, like I said, hopefully he's not too hard on himself. And then I know people are starting to look at the age, and this is what happens, right? You're the youngster, then you're just the scrapper, and then all of a sudden you become the veteran, and now you become the older. And then people start talking about you're old, and you're getting old, and you're old, and you start hearing this. It's like, you know. But at 35, you know what people are starting to say. You know what I mean? You've lost too many times. They remember everything. But I think it was just for that moment, boom, and he just, boom. Is there a UFC fight tonight? No, it's tomorrow. The pay-per-view starts at 6:30. I'll be here at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, and the pay-per-view starts 10 p.m. Eastern. All right, anyways. So hopefully, does that make sense? So, but that's one of the things. But it goes back to what I was saying is the more fatigued we get, we really got to learn how to tighten up, and everything's got to, boom, get those hands up at all times. One's always got to be home when the other one's throwing, all that. Forrest Daniels, huh? Can you shout out my buddy watching? Ethan. Yo, Ethan. How you doing, Ethan? My man, Ethan. Much love, man. Hope you all well. Appreciate y'all coming through and hanging out. And as always, though, thank all of you for coming through and hanging out. It means the world. I love having a busy chat, man. I wouldn't have nobody. I got to have people to talk to. Don't let the pause bother you. This is what I like. I like to hang out with y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Huh? Are you going to show the fight live here? Well, no, Swish. I can't do that. But what I do, you know what I'm saying, is we have a lot of clips. I do a lot of fast talking, hang out with chat, and there are different ways, exclamation watch UFC and how you can watch it. And then we'll have a guest, Rude Boy Randy Brown's probably going to pop in and be a guest during the pay-per-view side of it. And it's not bad. I do a lot of fast, I'm a pretty fast talker. So I like to assume everybody's just watching on the radio. So I'm good at commentating. So if you can't watch it, we'll make sure you know what's going on. You know what I mean?
Pay-per-view. This Tale of the Tape is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Both fighters, 32 years old, 1 inch in height to the Russian German, 2 inches in reach to Abus Magomedov. He is a plus 130 underdog in the match.
This is a big, I like this.
Final time for introductions. Joe Martinez.
Live from the UFC Apex here in the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh, Michael
Ladies
Chon,
and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds scheduled this in the UFC middleweight division.
Do the do that you do.
The executive director, Jeff Mullen, with chairman Anthony Marnell. The 3 judges scoring at octagon side: Mike Bell, Junichiro Kamijo, and Ron McCarthy. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Mark Smith.
This guy hits like a bus.
The judges are ready. The fighters are ready. The world is ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready.
Nah, man, but that's the one thing, Jaden. I just assume everybody's watching it on the radio. You know what I mean? They can't see the fights. I try to be as descriptive as I can. But yeah, if you got the 85, you got the 85-inch TV, you'll know what I'm saying, man. You know what I mean?
25 victories, 4 defeats, with 1 draw.
Hey, Bus.
Fighting out of Dusseldorf, Germany. Here is Abus Magomedov. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 6 feet 1 inch tall, this mixed martial artist also
I can't. It's only when I'm live.
86 pounds. In 31 professional fights, his record stands.
We go to a live event. I can't see chat, but I'll be here all day tomorrow.
He is the UFC's number 7 ranked middleweight contender in the world from Corona, California. Here is Sean Strickland. Here is Sean Strickland.
My man's shirt says "Raising Hell." That is awesome. He got a thumbs down. Not a fan right here.
All right, gentlemen, you got your instructions earlier. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands. Let's touch gloves. Good luck.
Sean will make his
opponent do I miss? Yeah. Fight. Oh, man, I missed it. But I'm having fun with the stream and now coaching my son and the wrestlers. Oh, I love it. Did you see that? That was the California Raisins, wasn't it? Yeah.
Proud to represent his home of Dusseldorf, Germany, where he moved at 15 years old. Second UFC appearance, but he has 30 fights to his name, 25 wins.
Ready? Sean,
20 of those inside the distance. This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, The official tire of UFC. Magomedov, the underdog in white. Sean Strickland in the black.
So what we're going to see from Sean is predominantly a jab attack, right? That's what he does. And then as he finds the open and he finds the rhythm and he feels safe, he starts to unload with the right hands, the left hooks, starts to swing a bit. But as we see here, Magomedov not giving him chance to do that.
Hate to see that early in the fight. It's never good, but 25 seconds in.
Stay with me.
Residual damage on that.
Let's have a look.
Ooh.
Two. Said as well.
Stay with him.
To make a decision real quick. The grappling, we all know this. Let's take another look. But you know,
Stay in the corner right here.
one will call this off.
Down.
Hey, or fist. That's a hard warning.
Yep.
All right.
Well said by Mark Smith.
Yo, I appreciate you, Nigel. Much love and thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, I wouldn't be doing it if you all weren't here, so thank you for being here.
Abus got off
Appreciate
to a
your
very
time.
aggressive start a moment ago at the start of the round. Left hook there. The front kick.
Isn't he fighting?
It's the variety of attacks.
I believe he's fighting, isn't it? How tall is Taliesin Teixeira?
Abus is at the forefront of his striking, and it's gonna be up to Sean to figure out how to deal with those long weapons that Abus has.
Valkyrie was, so the tallest UFC fighter is 7 feet. Oh, that is crazy. Oh, I thought Taliesin. Oh, okay.
Strickland in that unique style, Laura, that you talk about, able to block a lot of those looping shots.
His ability to see
Gecko Kid, what? This one was in 2023?
hand fight and to sort of, use this almost like a modified Philly shell, which quite frankly in MMA is not necessarily advisable, but he makes
Oh,
it
okay,
work for
Stephen
him.
Struve is 7 feet, but how tall? I thought Taliesin he's pretty tall, this Taliesin Teixeira.
It can get him in trouble like it did in the Pereira fight.
Among active middleweights, he has the highest striking defense to Sean Strickland with that style. Bisping, go ahead, sorry.
No, you're fine, bud. I'm just saying Magomedov landed with that left hook a second ago. And jabs are all well and good, and they are effective, and they are the key to the door.
6'7", okay.
Utilized in mixed martial arts. However, hooks.
Semi-Schilt, Stephen Struve was 7 feet.
That's not to say you can't knock someone out with a jab. You can.
Chael Sonnen, the tallest MMA fighter ever. In spirit.
Throw in.
In spirit, yes. Serious subject. Yeah.
Guessing.
Yeah.
He's defending well, though.
Powerful shot.
What, do you like the dropping forehand? Yeah, his Philly shell that he does? Yeah, he's got reason for it. He's got purpose.
So you can string together these longer combinations. That's what
Isn't that his shell?
Although he deflects so well with his hand fighting in the pocket, you can only maintain that so long if you're moving backwards.
Oh, that's a heavy low kick.
Oh, that sounded bad.
And that's another thing, because Sean stands so upright, it's a little harder to check. Lock that one with the hand. So far,
starting to advance a little bit.
How would you deal with the Strickland style? Well, it's tough because he's walking right at you the entire time.
Up Magomedov to the fence now. 2 minutes to go, round one.
Robles to Spain, yeah, he's 6'7", 87-inch reach, biggest reach. Damn.
Stuff him, get in his face, and
how tall was Paul Varling? Damn, how tall was he?
Yeah, but those body kicks, those teeps, he's driving the toes into the midsection. They're going to add up. They're going to slow down the breathing and just slow down the pace of Strickland as this fight progresses.
Body shots. You gotta see what Dracus does. We're gonna watch the first fight with Plessis and Strickland.
Issues in that fight as well.
Sean's doing a good job for the most part of blocking these big hooks.
Feints are always good. Circling's a good thing too.
But
there's
a head kick. The hand
damn.
placement is nice. He's using the hands to block them. But there's a head kick that gets through.
Biggest strike of the fight to this point, and now he follows it up with a change in levels.
85% takedown defense for Sean, but he gets taken down.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the back.
Got to be careful. I mean, we've always talked about it, that Sean's good on the ground. I remember the first time I ever trained with him, we did stand-up only. And he did okay, you know what I mean? But that was more.
Yeah, luckily though, Valkyrie, he had that hand. Paul Barnes was 6'8", 308. Oh, you both close to the same time. Appreciate you.
All right, buddy. Relax.
Strickland passing the first ground test as he explodes to his feet pretty quickly after that.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to submit Sean Strickland. But in mixed martial arts, as I've been saying all night, you soften them up with shots first, opportunities are presented.
Well, a 5-round fight definitely favors Sean Strickland and his style because he can do this pace.
This pace all day.
Pace
jab, jab, right.
Yeah, and certainly on the side of Magomedov, he's using way more explosive movements.
Yep.
You know, the pace what he's putting out here throughout 5 rounds would be hard to keep. Strickland is a much more economical style. Look, he's just
Bush looks like he's getting a little, you know, Tim 8 with, Tim Sylvie was 6'8".
Magomedov is almost sprinting the entire time.
Oh!
Counter shot there from Magomedov. Strickland and Magomedov head to round
Yeah,
2.
he's just walking him down. He's just walking him down. Hey, real quick, one more time, because I want to make sure like new people have come in and stuff like that. Dominic Cruz, just a big shout out, much love and respect, an amazing career, hell of a legend in the game, and a good commentator too. I wish him all the best. Wish you all the best, man, in life.
It's a fucking knee up the midline, bro. Listen, get your jab working, get your footwork working. Everything else for the overall complexity of a
I didn't see the
fight,
2 shots in every can. My bad.
What do you got, Chris? 2 punches. Sean, he's leaning, he's blocking the first one, add the 2 punches. Even when he goes to the body, add the
2 punches.
He's shown it 6 times. Hit him with it. Sean,
he hits him with it. He said, he said it too. I love it. He said he's shown it 6 times.
Body work here. Nice kick there from Magomedov, but these kicks, these front kicks to the body, the teeps, and then this one he brought right up. But these kicks, these front kicks to the body, the teeps.
I mean, it got it. Just get some nails, some toenails
right
across
over the right hand of Sean Strickland. Doesn't quite connect, but that could have spelled danger if he was a little bit closer.
There was a bit of urgency in the corner of Strickland late in the round from Chris Curtis.
Like
I think he saw an opening there, and we'll see if they try to exploit it. Derek Nixick out of Extreme Couture. Pleased with the work that Strickland did in the first 5 rounds, considering the eye poke, considering it's a 5-round fight. They like the effort.
Yeah. I mean, I think what he's saying is, look, listen, we lost that round, okay, but more on volume, not necessarily a ton of damage scored.
That's what I mean. If he had a long toenail, that's what I'm saying, Bear Lou. That'd be horrible.
But we got 5. We got 4 more. So let's not panic. There's
nice
a
right hand.
That was sick.
So let's not panic.
There's nice right hand.
And I think that's what Curtis was talking about. They wanted to double up the jab, and it led to this. Strickland starting to swarm a little bit and send a message.
That jab, though.
The body language not great as he stumbled along the fence.
The momentum is clearly
if I could, we
swung in
could
this
cash.
fight.
I put some cash on the
really
stick
starting to find
land.
the mark.
I would.
1-2 did a lot of damage. Magomedov, as you say, he's completely changed in posture. The look on his face, the confidence is gone.
Well, and he's breathing hard as well. And Sean, I mean, the exact same expression as the beginning of round 1.
You see it? Like, how did he? Is that a tattoo? Is that from a kick or no? Oh, okay, never mind. It's a. Somebody had a tattoo like that though, but he got him. That's got to be from a kick, right?
That's a nice combination by Sean. And he does stay very calm.
Yes, they do check your toenails and fingernails. Yeah, they check them. Crazy Land, they check them.
Nice combination. Bruce Magomedov is going to be
6 punches he's stringing together there.
He can't cover up like that. He can't go into a shell.
Someone stole his kidney mid-fight. Look at him. He's in trouble.
This feeling right here is what Sean Strickland lives for, knowing that the finish is starting to roll his direction.
Nicholas, who's that? The last lethal.
Very accurate now. Landed almost at will. There's a fire back from Bruce Magomedov.
Look at him. He's just putting the pressure on him. Boom, boom, boom.
I think Abus would be smart to start mixing in some level changes, look to clinch up.
The left hook just hurt him. He's going to be looking to see a 3rd round. Magomedov not looking good. Sean Strickland growing in posture, growing in confidence, putting together combinations. And Magomedov is on shaky legs.
Halfway through round number 2, and Strickland has
that's good. You're good.
I I think if Sean starts to vary his target a little bit, look for some uppercuts, look for some hooks. Right now he's just throwing these straight shots. And
He just put it on him.
And Strickland is undeterred. You wonder how much
there he goes.
in return because Strickland.
Looking good here. This is a beautiful combination. Strickland's on fire here now, having a great time. Magomedov rips to the body, but Sean says, no, thank you, let's go. Magomedov is looking very tired. He's looking hurt. He's looking like he wants a way out. He cannot wait for the end of this round to come. And on the flip side, Sean Strickland's having a whale of a time.
Yeah, this 100 seconds is going to feel like an eternity for Magomedov.
It does, Brendan. It'll feel like a lifetime. Mark Smith, referee Mark Smith is taking a close look as well.
He looks like he has a wounded animal cornered right now to Sean Strickland.
If you look, all the snap, all the explosivity, all the power.
Oh, he's looking up. You see him? He's looking up. He's looking for the clock. He's like, I'm tired.
It's everything. Mentally, physically, it's all gone for Magomedov. He's got nothing left.
Oh my goodness, a grimace and a
looking
huge
at the clock as well
as he backs up. Strickland said, I want to turn him into a punching bag. He has largely done that in the second round.
Magomedov has been a punching bag.
Oh, Valkyrie, 100%. And there wasn't, the time was just going too slow. You know what I mean?
It almost feels like
time is too slow. He sat him down.
45 seconds.
Oh, man, what are we waiting for?
It's done. It's over.
Dude, I can't believe he allowed all that. It should have been, this is one that should have been stopped right here.
He has largely done that in the second round.
Magomedov,
you know what I mean? This should have been over right here because you can just tell, look, he's so tired. Boom, and he just melted. And he just sat there. Like, there's no reason he needed to, there's just no reason. He gave up. He covered up his face. He was done. He literally sat down. You know what I'm saying? When you're standing up and you sit down, there's no need for this right here.
Do it!
45 seconds.
Oh, man, what are we waiting for?
It's done. It's over.
He never came out of the fetal position the whole time. Hands up the whole time.
Beautiful performance.
But it is what it is.
That's the best one yet.
Round 2.
That's his best performance yet.
Absolutely.
That was, I mean, he just broke him, and you could see it. That fight was absolute insanity.
And that's exactly.
And I believe he was an underdog.
I mean, he went out there. I mean, the first round wasn't looking good, but he took his time. You know, stayed calm, stayed composed, knew what he was capable of.
Pro J 2025, how you doing? I hope you have a great weekend, my friend.
I mean, beautiful stuff from Sean Strickland right off the bat, and he has such a simple game. It's ones and twos, but it's the pressure and the volume and the relentless attack. As soon as he finds a weakness, he begins to chip at it and chip at it and chip at it, and eventually, Abus Magomedov.
Well, yeah, he wanted out. He didn't even get hit that hard, and he literally went from standing straight to his ass into a cover position. That's like I'm done without, you know what I mean? He did everything in his power to stay on his feet, and then he one more shot, and down he goes. It's like, nope, I'm going to sit here and let you turn to the side, sit in his fetal position, and get about 15 more. I'm going to give you about 15 more and see if you're going to get up. I mean, at that point, he's gassed, so you know he's not hurt. He's gassed. His tank ran empty. There's no that you can tell just by looking at it. You got that. That's it. He's done. Done.
Last time he finished his opponent inside the distance was his second appearance in the middleweight division back in 2020,
much love, Vantor. Appreciate you. Crack him and enjoy him.
Performance of the night.
Hey, anybody have a Monaco? It's got 2 shots in every can.
Knock out of Brendan out. Plus.
Officially 4 minutes, 20 seconds, round number 2. Referee Mark Smith steps in, puts a halt to this fight for your winner by TKO, Sean Strickland!
They got a blue Monaco, do they? Damn, what? I like it. I'm in. They do got different. They need to send me a box of every colored Monaco, and we will sit here and sample them on the stream to a point. You know what I mean? 2 shots in every can. Yeah, Monaco, Kid Rock. That's what I'm saying. It's 2 shots in every can. JLP Productions, huh? Jins, have you tried Howlerhead? I have. I did. I was with the Fight Pass boys, and they always afterwards, they did it. I'm like, yeah, we'll give it a whirl. Phew. You might have to chase that with something, you know. I don't drink, so it doesn't, I can feel it instantly, and then I was like, ooh, yeah. I don't know, you know. It's maybe if you had a little, I don't know. If you mixed it with something, probably. But, Jed's go get some Monaco. I'm not doing that. Monaco is going to hear these and send it to me, or it ain't happening. It's just not the, you know what I mean? I'm allergic to alcohol, so I can't drink. Dang. I don't, but every now and then, I'll definitely do an end of the day one if I'm in. But Monaco, there's 2 shots in every can. I keep seeing it's the greatest ad placement ever. So I gotta try it. You know what I'm saying? And then there is a lot of sugar, which is the other reason why I don't like to do it. I just don't like to, you know? All right, here we go. Drake is Duplessis. Copy. Paste. Ooh. Hot, nice. Yeah, it's good. Coca-Cola. Okay, CJ, I bet you it is. If you make like a rum and Coke, but a banana, like, you know, yeah. Okay, now that's no lie. See, Van Torres, I'm drinking some good ciders from Oregon. A cider every now and then. That was the 2 things when I was in Australia. Me and my boy, Irish, I call him Gavin, but I call him Irish, is they got the really good ciders. Yeah, I like that. Yo, go. Yo, hello to all from Russia with love. Much love, go. How you doing?
By VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Robert Whitaker is 32 years of age. Drake is Duplessis. The underdog tonight is 29. Duplessis 1 inch taller, and he has talked a lot this week about that 2.5-inch edge and reach. We'll see if he can put it to good.
I drive everybody nuts. I drink the red wine and Coke or Pepsi. That I like. There's a time, red wine and Coke, like a Merlot or something. You in.
Use. All right, now for the intros, back inside of Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
2-town cider here in Oregon. Oh, all right. My family's from Tillamook. We'll be back. I was just in Tillamook for just after Christmas.
Record, 19 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch.
Yo, what up, Chill Pill?
At 186 pounds.
Yes, red wine and Coke. Yes.
South Africa, presenting the number 5 ranked UFC
awesome.
middleweight contender in the world.
Oh, red wine and Pepsi. Yes.
Duplessis.
Yes, you mix a red wine with Coke. Red wine and Pepsi. Yes, you mix them, you drink it, yes. Calimocho. It's a Basque drink. Yeah. Look, it's a Basque drink. Calimocho. Look it up. It's oh, I love it. That's my thing.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record.
That's a Spets. I had them in Germany. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's called Calimocho in the Basque country.
At 1/2 pounds, fighting out of Sydney, Australia, presenting the
all I'm saying is try it.
Middleweight champion and the number 2
like a Merlot and a Pepsi.
In the world, Robert.
I don't drink anymore, but when I did, I liked that. I didn't know these 2 fought.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
UFC middleweight champ Israel Adesanya has kept a low profile a little bit this week.
Predictions for tomorrow, which fight?
The most interested observer watching.
I'm having a hard time.
Tonight. Drake is Duplessis, the plus 265 underdog tonight, taking on that man, the credentialed Robert Whitaker. Duplessis in green.
There it is. Okay, see, there it is. Sorry, Tuma. There he goes. I'm from Spain. There, this is exactly it. And I used to drink calimocho with my friends. There it is, right? And I used to drink calimocho with my friends years ago. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? That Basque, the high mountain country of Spain.
Is in black.
Calimocho.
We brought this up before, but we should bring it up again. Duplessis had his nose fixed, and it's a huge factor in this fight.
All right, he got his nose fixed for this one. Okay.
Most of his career, he couldn't breathe out of it at all. Now he got that fixed. Improvements in cardio are going to be huge.
For what he has done in the UFC,
Skittles infused.
Hats off to Drake Duplessis. But when you talk about the Reaper Robert Whitaker, you talk about a guy that
a Pinot with Coke would taste better, champ? You like it better? Maybe.
At this point.
Maybe. I give it a whirl.
He's beating everybody else. Let's see if he can continue that tonight against a very game and confident Duplessis.
Nice jab and a right hand from Robert Whitaker.
That's what I was talking about the outside.
Oh, did she lose for the belt, for the title?
That style, that wide stance, staying on the outside and blitzing forward.
Notice what Robert Whitaker's doing when Duplessis goes southpaw and he tries to enter. Robert doesn't throw a jab. Robert leads with the right hand and splits the guard.
Sorry, I looked one thing.
When Duplessis southpaw, when he goes to his blitz, Rob throws that straight right hand as his first punch.
And Robert keeps his hands low, so those punches come from weird angles.
Matt Whitaker jab leading the dance early.
The Robert Whitaker left hook is one of his best shots. I have seen him finish countless fights with that left hook.
Duplessis has such an odd style. The way he moves, it's difficult to gauge because it's awkward.
Yes,
but it's very effective.
It's very effective. It may be unorthodox. It may not be traditional.
Great takedown there.
Oh, he's got a guillotine. Nope.
I think the girl from PV was wrestling for the state title.
Didn't play in the guard or anything.
So I'm trying to see if she defended or not. Sorry. Ooh, and the ginger beer over there in Australia. I like it, the ginger beer in Australia. Oh, yeah.
Great job by Drake in using that guillotine to help him get back to his feet. Use the wall beautifully.
Yo, there's Scoppy with the prime sub. Y'all appreciate you, Scoppy. All subs goes 4 minutes through TY. Ginger beer, good, huh, Megan? Now, so now we're the PV, Pleasant Valley High School.
Yeah, beautiful job by Whitaker to get that takedown.
Where I'm the coach. Yo, Little Figgy 66 with the prime sub. Much love and appreciation, Little. Thank you very much, man. All subs on the Twitch side goes 4 minutes through TY.
But being able to feel him is very helpful.
He feels good, but we got to qualify for state. Not this weekend, but next weekend it's qualifying for state. So I may be showing up for the main card of the watch-alongs.
Good combination by Duplessis.
But I'm on my last 2 weeks. He qualifies for state next weekend, and then state the week after.
It's really good.
A lot of work, my man.
Yeah.
Yeetski. Yo, Yeetski with the 3 months. Much love and appreciation, Yeeter.
Duplessis is absolutely massive.
Jins, you got to get buzzed on at least one stream. Yeah, no. I got, real quick. I got buzzed on a stream once. Rodriguez, I got buzzed on a stream once. And AK Snoo he just pulled the cord, killed the stream. Just boom, pulled it. I'm like, what happened? I was getting basically spawn camped on what game are we playing? Damn, hold up. He's gonna have to type it in there. He's gonna have to type it. But yo, DZ510 with the 41 months. Much love and appreciation. Oh, subs goes for me. It's new TY. Sea of Thieves. Sorry, we were playing Sea of Thieves, and I was getting spawn camped, and I got so pissed off. See, when I drink my filter dips, and I get a little, I was way more than buzzed. That was the time I passed out on Trainwreck's podcast. I passed out. And when I woke up, the screen was still there, and it was me in the center. And I just left. I said, I'll be right back. I got up and just dipped right in the middle of the pot. There's, I don't know how many thousand people were watching. So I'll be right back. I just went to bed. Woke up and said, I don't think we were done with that stream. My wife's like, what? I go, I don't think we were done with that stream. Shut up. I went and looked at my computer. Sure as shit. Nope. I just went nap time. Damn. That happened quick.
Elbow, big round. Strickland du Plessis. This is huge, absolutely huge.
And that is how you leave an impression.
See, at these, I was just going nuts. You son of a.
See this corner.
Get these. I was just getting pissed. So Snooze like, gotta kill it. Huh? Wasn't your son wrestling against the number one wrestler? So what happened was the number one wrestler, he had his singlet on, ready to wrestle, and then all of a sudden he just stopped and he put his sweatshirt back on. And then another kid went out, and then Jake Knight, the state champ, he was the state champion. Then he took a runner-up, and he's number one in the state for his junior year. He wrestled at 126. So my son, he went and pinned the kid that did come out. But that's why next weekend is districts. So Jake is seeded number 1 and Carson's seeded number 2. So if they'll meet in the finals, and that'll be the first time that they wrestle. And then, but the top 3 go to state. So it's a big day on Saturday, next Saturday.
Back. Look at the headlock here. Step through, get the hips in.
So yes, anyways, me to say, I don't drink when I stream or play video games. It ruins it. It takes the fun out of it. Don't get me wrong, I don't get violent and mad or anything like that. But I was, when we were getting spawn jacked, I'm just loud and I was actually getting mad. But the other one, yeah, I didn't realize. Evidently, grappa is pretty potent. I didn't realize it. And by the time I realized how potent grappa was, poof, it was too late. It was too late.
Might already take him out of a fight 9 weeks from now.
Good low kick there by du Plessis.
Yeah, and the drinking on the plane. Well, they tried to get me drunk on the plane because I yelled, "This is it."
That's a great combination from Robert. He throws that right kick off the right hand.
No, I don't. I am the fun. But we were just getting spawn jacked. I was just like, I don't understand what's happening. And I was just getting pissed off. Because they were just dancing in our grave and just taking our boat over. And I was just, ah!
When Whitaker
Grappa.
du Plessis kind of takes the high guard and waits. He gets Whitaker to kind of extend those combinations there. Then get back to space. Great first round by du Plessis. Good start to the round for Robert Whitaker.
Tonight's social media post brought to you by Diablo Immortal. Slay demons with the all-new Vampira class. Blood Night coming to Diablo Immortal on July 13th.
Beautiful jab by du Plessis from the southpaw.
Grappa is I think it is, yes. It's like a more potent, it's like, yes.
Very responsible with his defensive
It's pretty potent.
The opening seconds of the fight.
Is it Greek? Oh, there you go. Big kick.
Good left hook from Whitaker there, caught du Plessis.
Good low kick by Robert Whitaker.
Good start to the round. Great response so far by Whitaker. But he's going to have to keep it up because du Plessis will not slow down.
I thought grappa was a digestive, something you drank. Oh, it's a oh shit.
He stunned him back. He's hurt bad.
Oh, now a low leg kick.
du Plessis.
Oh, that one right in the belly hole. That hurt. It's right to the belly hole. Oh, he's not even looking. This is going to hurt. I mean, damn, dude, he kind of no joke. Like, not too many people. See, grappa is an Italian brandy made from the fermented remains of grapes. That's exactly what it is. Grappa is an Italian brandy made from the fermented remains of grapes. I didn't believe it was that potent. I didn't believe it. And all of a sudden, yeah, it got me. Man, he really put the... Man, he got after, like, he beat him up. Not too many people do that to Whitaker. That was a big one.
There is no doubting the South African, now 6-0, punctuates the winning streak by stopping Robert Whitaker, as he said, inside of 2 rounds. Title fight next.
Wow. And he wants Izzy bad. He is willing to turn around.
Look at Izzy.
The champ is just staring him down.
He comes over to shake hands with Donald Trump.
Well, the version of Robert Whitaker that Dracus du Plessis just beat is the version that Robert Whitaker has suggested is the best version he has presented to date.
I would say it's the best too, but this guy is a tank. More.
No. This kid, here you see a straight right hand that
Boom.
stuns Robert Whitaker. You can see right away Rob was hurt bad. He's like staggering, and it was only a matter of time before du Plessis went and got him.
I'm about to put his brother. I'm hearing that, yo. I'm excited. Yeah, we'll be on. Look at it. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
And look at that body shot. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that had to hurt.
To not just go head hunting by du Plessis. He went to the body right up under the elbow, drops Whitaker, jumps on him and gets the finish. What a performance by Dracus du Plessis.
And he told us in the fighter meeting, I want to be the guy on the poster, right? I'm jealous of what those guys have. Dracus du Plessis is going to be on the Adesanya in a span of 9 weeks. Dracus du Plessis.
At 2 minutes, 23 seconds of the second round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Dracus still knocks du Plessis.
All right. Well, I'm excited to see it. So they did it once. We need to find out. You know what I mean? They did it one time. I think it's up to us to find out. I'm excited for this card. Again, the early prelims start tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. EST. Main card is at 10 p.m. Eastern. We're going to have the rude boy, Randy. I love my boy, Randy Brown. So it's going to be, yeah. I like it. I'm excited. Jen's going to a Super Bowl party on Sunday. No, is there a Super Bowl? Is that on Sunday? Is that on Sunday? Super Bowl? Who's in it? I don't know. If I can get an app where I can watch all the commercials or something, that'd be cool. But copy. Paste. Metaverse, be good. Wait, huh? Eagles versus the refs. Is that what it is? Chiefs are gonna win. It's see now that because of all my TikTok, you know what I mean? All my TikToking that I do, I'm hearing a lot about that. Is sangria. I do like sangria. It's a typical Spanish drink on summer, red wine, grapes, blackberry, and orange. I do like sangria. I do like it as sangria, Tuma. I do. But you don't watch Super Bowls? I haven't in a few years. I don't watch baseball, but I don't watch anything. Just fights. I just fights, and more fights. So I do. And video games. But damn it, the TikTok was at the, oh, and now I gotta go back. What was it? Why was I even going to talk about it? They've already got, hold on, where was it? Oh yeah, they were the ones talking about it with the referees. So there's like a lot of pissed off people on TikTok when it comes to the referees. So that's why I was kind of hearing about, damn, what's going on what's happening with the Chiefs. Like people aren't liking, they're saying it's rigged, the refs. And I'm like, is it that bad? You know what I'm saying? Huh? No, Brypin. The TikTok. I'm Jens Pulver MMA on TikTok. I love that thing. Oh, I go down rabbit holes all day. All day rabbit holes. It's awesome. My favorite thing to do. I ain't gonna lie. Me and my manager, Brian Butler, we just send each other stuff the whole time. And every now and then I try to I can't get too crazy. There are things there are political things I want to post, but I can't post. How you make me laugh, Jen? Yeah, I got you, Valkyrie. No, you know what I mean? But there are just certain things. I got to create a new account where it's not my name or anything like that, so then I can just start going ham and really just start everything I want to post, just post. You know? All right, here we go. But I did hear that.
The main event is brought to you by VJ, the official blockchain of UFC.
But I did hear that as far as with the refs or something like that.
Sean Strickland will be 33 in February. Drake is 2 Plessis.
So 6'1", they even 84, 70. I mean, these two are they twins minus the age.
He had his birthday here during fight week. Both fighters 6'1". No issues on the scale, and both fighters enter the octagon with an identical reach of 76 inches.
Is that what it is? Brady got good and received a lot of hate. Now it's Mahomes' turn. He takes it in stride. It's people get just pips, don't they? It's rigged. It's rigged. Like I see them, they go nuts. Like the player's not even on the right position. How is he getting away with it? They go crazy. Oh, they go crazy.
All right, now to get you primed for the main event, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main
Oh, I could, Bradshaw. That might be what I do.
Sanctioned by the Ontario Athletic Commission. Our 3 judges scoring this contest an octagon side are Derek Clearly, Eric Cohen, and Saul Diamato. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Mark Goddard. This championship bout is brought to you by Tekken 8. Fist meets fate when the king of fighting games returns on January 26th. Experience it on PlayStation 5.
Blaze date? You got Jerkins tomorrow?
In attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Scotiabank Arena in Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
I love it. Toronto, Ontario.
For the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 20 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 184 pounds. Fighting out of Pretoria, South Africa, presenting the number 2 ranked UFC middleweight contender in the world, the challenger, Dracus Silva Duplessis.
8K Snoo, I swear I did not think you were going to wear that. I did not think you were going to. I can't believe you wore them. I can't believe you wore them. 8K's the boss. This is what happens when you lose the bet. Look at that, 8K. Dude, you're crazy. You are crazy, bro.
Introducing his opponent.
You are crazy.
Out of the red corner. A mixed martial artist holding a professional record.
My balls was hot.
5 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 184 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Corona, California, USA, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world.
Is that Shama? Not Shama.
Look, sure, and you understand the rules you're fighting. But keep yourself protected, listening at all times. If I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
But, oh, thank you, Mix. Is that what it was? Okay. I know they were trying to. I mean, after I didn't know it was before this
here
fight.
in Toronto for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship.
All right, people ask if this is live. No, I'm live, and we're watching. What we're doing is we've been watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's pay-per-view fights. Tomorrow we'll have the watch along. But yes, no, I'm live doing that. You know what I mean? Facebook Fight Pass, UFC Fight Pass YouTube, UFC Twitch. Love and appreciate y'all.
6-0 UFC.
Make sure everybody goes over to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube and really they can choke that like button.
Sean Strickland is the hunted and trying to successfully defend and produce his 16th win. Dricus du Plessis is in green. Sean Strickland in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
I really do believe this fight is going to show how good these guys really are. And that's what du Plessis always does. He starts at the legs and then connects his hands to the legs. Nice kick. That came out quick. Yeah.
Canadians seemingly love Strickland as much as the Aussies. Nice kick to the body there by the champ.
He uses those teep kicks the same as he uses his jab to get his range and his rhythm. And he keeps things right where he wants to, from the teep kick to the inside kick to the jab. Those are his range finders, Strickland. And when he keeps the range, it forces you to work your way inside to him.
Okay, now we got second. All right, at the state championship.
Strickland pumping out that jab early.
That's badass too.
Good check. Right on the knee for that one. Good defense. Neither connected.
Second place.
Jabs are connecting for Strickland right now. Very early though.
Fast jab.
I'm in though. I'm in.
Public opinion seemed to suggest pre-fight that if Strickland could weather an early storm, a long fight would favor him. Dricus du Plessis has never fought into a fourth round in his UFC career or previous fights in MMA.
So he checks that so nice.
Yeah, he was, that's why Adesanya stopped kicking. He just kept checking. That's not normally the case for the guys in such an upright boxing stance.
I mean, you got to think of, because he's so upright, because he jabs so much, imagine how many people are trying to attack his lead leg. He's just got a lot of reps in this stance, in this position. Ooh, that's du Plessis' best kick. He uses that so well.
You hear that thing?
He attacks the calf kick first to set that up and then goes high later on, but Strickland's just stopping the calf kicks. Nice kick.
Yep, head kick got through for du Plessis. We have crossed the midpoint of round one.
Second time that's gotten through.
Cut on the bridge of the nose of the South African.
All those jabs.
It's just a long laser. Oh, that jab of Strickland. And he just, once he beats that hand fight, he goes right through with it.
Good job defensively there by Strickland.
Notice every time Strickland starts to go backwards, though, he lifts his shoulder. And he checked another one.
He's checked every one so far.
I think du Plessis has got to be a little bit more straight with his jab. He's got to start to throw the jab with Strickland's jab, not that. The overhand right, Sean does a good job of hiding behind his shoulder. He's got to jab with him or throw more of those kicks.
Nice
we're going to get a double leg from a distance.
Beautiful shot by Dricus. He's got his hands locked. Great job by du Plessis.
And this is what makes him different. He can add the
Anybody
takedowns.
else having trouble with what?
For a lot of takedowns, but that's another wrinkle, another thing that Strickland's going to have to think about when he fights this man, that he didn't have to think about with Adesanya.
Right.
What up, God? Tank? Is this live? I'm live. Tank, watching the first fight of du Plessis and Strickland. Back on his feet, I like that.
Absolutely, that takedown could have been a game changer, because now, if he does another one like that, Strickland might have to change his
PlayStation Network?
because he stands so tall, but that opens up the double leg for du Plessis.
So if he wants to change his stance, he might want to lower his stance a little bit to be able to fight off that double leg.
Big welt underneath the right eye of Du Plessis, and despite the 2 takedowns, just about 19 seconds of ground time for Du Plessis, so good sign for Strickland getting upright quickly.
That jab is just eating him up, man.
The jab, though.
About that jab,
oh, that kick back,
There's a
though.
lot of jabs against the southpaw, but he's getting it through every time.
Can we restream this? What do you mean?
Nice.
I believe so. I don't know. Can you? Yeah, right.
For Du Plessis.
Like restream this stream? I believe so.
From Strickland.
Already great.
If the body's there, I guess. No? Oh, you can't? Oh.
Just
okay,
breathe,
never mind.
Just breathe. Beautiful, beautiful,
Oh,
beautiful.
no, but they can't restream this stream? Is that how that works?
Breathe. Give me a breath.
I'm learning right now.
How are you feeling? Breathe. He's taking too much on us. That was a good round.
Yeah, I wouldn't be doing that. Yeah, without
Flow.
it's UFC. Yeah.
Flow. That's all I want.
It's
Flow.
UFC content. Yeah.
You're checking nicely. Caught you once or twice.
It's all Fight Pass content owned by UFC, so no, they can't stream this. Okay, even if it's this stream, okay, still originates from Fight Pass. So there it is. So now you know. I didn't know the.
It's because he's so
I didn't know the proper way to say that. So okay, but still originates from Fight Pass. Okay, I got it. So yeah, you can watch it though.
where he takes a lot of punches on his shoulders and in his chest.
Love this concept, though. Please stream tomorrow's event. Well, I can't show it, but we'll be doing a watch along. We'll be doing a watch along for sure.
Strickland, the light heavyweight champion, is in the corner.
This is the official UFC stream, so yeah.
We
got a lot of clips and stuff like that. We're gonna have a guest for the main card. So we'll have Randy Randy Brown, the Rude Boy. Yeah, we'll be here on Twitch, UFC Fight Pass, YouTube, and UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Oh.
Sean Strickland does a great job of checking kicks, man.
Yeah, just defensively all around.
And you can only throw so many before you don't feel like battering your shin into somebody else's shin every time.
Lunging left for Du Plessis, not a ton on it. Spinning back fist lands.
See how that? It's weird how that landed. Just real quick, it was weird. Like, look.
Spinning back. Lunging left for Du Plessis, not a ton on it. Spinning back
It's just like it's not the fastest, but like he lands everything, and he damages like what he did to Whitaker. Du Plessis, like he's not flashy, nothing, but he must hit hard. He must kick hard. I mean, he must punch heavy, man. It's crazy. Yo, XLJ dog with the 4 months, love and appreciation, dog. All subs will support me. It's new.
Walk him to the back of the octagon. He had to stay in the center. To this point, he has done that. But he's got to get his offense going. More kicks from Du Plessis, and Strickland has to just stay the course. He's fighting beautiful right now.
Look at that jab, though. That jab all day.
It's just peppering.
And that's why I don't understand why they don't like.
There's the feints.
I mean, when it comes to, he's winning with the jab.
To the feints, and then I can maybe land my kicks and my punches. And so you saw him doubling up on the feints, and that's what's going to help him.
Why are spins? Because they're just unorthodox. Thank you for the gift and sub, dog. Much love. Because the timing and it's the unorthodox of it all. You almost get stuck watching them spin.
3-minute mark of round
like,
two.
I just watched that happen. I just couldn't do anything. Or they get really good at it. They boom, they spin. They time the spin. Like we were watching with Wee Lee when she hit Jan Jacek. It was just so perfectly timed. I mean, it was just perfectly timed. From the side kick, she parried the kick, and that just, okay. And she spun with it. It was just nasty.
Landed a leg kick there, but just so comfortable in combat.
Because Sean
It don't matter who wins. Hamzat's going for that belt.
Du Plessis, when he blitzes, he's
Mix.
about level change
Add you
into
Mix.
A double leg.
Is that AK Snoo's other account?
Strickland's hips
You two are both Hamzat fanatics.
to attack.
That's how he got the first one, DC.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's also how Pereira landed the left hook, because Strickland leans back. That's where the left hook landed. And Strickland just checked the inside kick with the back leg. That's rare, too. You don't see that a lot. That's just good leg defense there.
Du Plessis loads up on a left hand again out of range. Body shots are both there, though.
I think that's the key for Du Plessis. Is keep ripping the body
Those
to
body
set up
shots.
the shots, because he leans back in his hand.
Du Plessis loads up on a left hand again out of range.
Right there. You see that? That.
Body shots
there.
That.
Du Plessis loads up on a left
See how he's up? He's up blocking his head like he's supposed to.
hand again out of range.
And then the body.
shots are
The
both
hands
there,
are
though.
blocking the
I think
head.
that's the key for Du Plessis. Is keep ripping the body to set up the shots.
And that's
'cause he
the other
leans back
thing,
and his
right?
hands
He
are
does.
high.
DP,
He doesn't really guard his
Du
body
Plessis
too much.
missing a lot.
head moves, but
And
the
that's what I
body's there to
mean.
be hit.
He's in that good a shape. Like, he's in ridiculous shape. We just lobs him in there.
Good right hand for Du Plessis.
He's getting closer and closer.
Oh, there's a body kick.
Good combo. Boxing and then finish with the kick.
Drakis is getting much closer with that overhand down.
Yeah, he's getting closer
Looks
each
like, yep.
round. He's making adjustments. Remember, he's got high-level kickboxing since he's 19 years old, faced some of the best strikers. So
That one
he
landed.
knows what this looks like. He's seen this stuff.
Big left hand a moment ago from Du Plessis. Let us check in with Eric Nixick in the Extreme Couture corner.
Stay ahead of the jab. Get your team going. Up strong. Up. Stand up. Every time it's a minute, he's shooting. Up.
That was a takedown by Du Plessis. Grabbed the high crotch.
Wrestle.
Cracked him down, put him down.
Back to the cage. Don't let him circle to the back. Step up.
Yo, what up, Ward? How you doing? Appreciate you. I'm hoping Strickland kicks, legs, moves.
He made that adjustment. You said that he waited for the lean on the punches.
Overhand
and
right. I love
took
it.
that
It
single
was
leg
so
shot from
close.
there.
He just needs to land more. What do you think? I'm with you. I mean, I'm with you. I'm hoping Strickland steps in and just,
You hear that when it lands bone
like
on
with
bone.
the jab, I hope he just picks up the output a little bit more.
Double jab lands.
And Du Plessis' left eye now is starting to close.
You see what I'm
We'll keep an
saying?
eye on
If you're
that. That
watching,
is some
look.
significant swelling for the South African.
There's one teeth and then one jab. In those last, in like 20, he stopped.
Much better second
And
round.
then he just got to let those hands go.
Deep breaths for me. Feeling sharp.
That's fine.
That's good. Water.
Kijk, luister voor mij.
Listen to me.
Hij is moe.
He's tired.
Je luistert mooi voor mij, maar je luistert
Listen
voor mij waar
closely
ik
to
achter bij die
me.
nummers kom. Kijk. Ik wil hier doen niet. Kijk, is recht. Jab me elke keer. Kijk.
That's right. Okay.
Wat je recht, 5 9. Ik ben 5
That eye,
Give
though.
me a 5 and a 9.
13 is moeilijk, want die is te voorom. Het is helemaal te
13 is
Look how he's
working,
standing
too much
there.
in front of him.
The man is like literally standing in the center of the cage. I don't need no corner. Let's go. That is just, look at him. He's literally already
Well,
out there.
Sean Strickland, prior in his UFC middleweight career, had only been taken down one time. 3 takedowns on 4 attempts for Drakis Du Plessis here tonight. But that
And left eye, though.
could
That left
become
eye needs a
real
lot more
problem.
jabs. Poof, 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 you know what I mean?
Eric Nixick was caught telling Sean Strickland it is time to turn up the heat.
Yes.
Round 3 of a possible
Yes, it
5
is.
to decide the UFC middleweight title.
The one thing that's way different for Du Plessis so far is he hasn't landed any low kicks like he usually does to set up his hands. So now he's forced to throw body kicks or high kicks. It's
good
the
high
third
kick.
time that's landed for him. But he usually sets his boxing up in his blitzes off the kicks. Since Strickland's not giving him the kicks, he's not blitzing. So it's harder for him to land.
Strickland jab splits the guard of
See,
Du
you notice
Plessis.
how he's circling when he's doing it? I like that. But then he starts backing straight up. That circling with that jab.
Du Plessis in perpetual forward motion. Nice low leg kick there, so it appeared. Followed it up with a right hand up top.
Yeah, DDP's doing a great job not staying on the back foot, following his game plan, consistently attacking the legs, even though he's getting checked.
Get that jab up there. Get going. Boom, boom, boom.
Forward, keeping Strickland on his heel. You have to do this to Strickland. If you let Strickland start moving forward, he gets ahead fast.
See, that's it. He's got it. He's got to just go.
Du Plessis is constantly one that's advancing. He said it was so important for him not to allow for Sean to be the one that dictated. He has not allowed for that to happen yet. Now, because of that, he has taken a number of jabs, and his face is starting to swell. But as the fight is going on, he's doing much better in actually reaching Strickland on some of his strikes.
And certainly a lot of his misses
But, Jens, would you send your son 2 to 3 years, Dagestan, and forget? No.
Finisher of the highest order.
No.
Constantly throwing different speed and tempo and direction with his strikes.
No. I mean, if he asked,
fist 5 or 6 times,
if it's something he really wanted to do.
And Sean is fighting behind his jab
No.
beautifully. But he's got to start popping that jab double. Double jab sometimes if you're Strickland. He can't just try to put one on Dracus Du Plessis, because now Dracus has seen it. And Dracus will try to overwhelm you with activity. So Sean's got to keep up with him a little bit. He's much more
I couldn't have my baby boy like that wait for me. I couldn't. No way. No way.
But Dracus is constantly just putting something out there.
Right. Not quite as much offense being thrown by Strickland here, round 3.
And if it goes to the scorecards, remember, it's going to be about damage. And right now, Du Plessis' face looks a little bit more damaged than Strickland's.
No, it isn't even that. I just don't want my son to be that far away. That's my dude. I love my kids. No way. That means I'd have to go with him. So he'd be streaming from over there.
To go.
You know?
Du Plessis drops down and lands a left hand.
Yeah, go train with him.
Really are supposed to give credit for the damage sustained in that round and not look at
or
the
we'll just keep him here and train, you know what I mean? And we'll just train. I'll train him.
What if there's a cut?
Well,
I reached that pinnacle. I didn't lose my belt.
So it's scored in that round.
Except by a contract.
Perpetually as the fight goes on, you know?
Yeah.
I know what to do.
But we've seen scorecards all over the place tonight, so close fight here as we come up on about a minute to go, round 3.
You know, Dracus Du Plessis is pressuring now, but
just move out to Iowa. That's all you got to do.
Strickland put 2 jabs on him there as he was evading. Now Dracus, there it is. Dracus with a blitz.
We think you ever watch Carson fight in the UFC? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Probably not.
A little bit of a telegraph there with that high kick.
And I think that that's going to happen as he starts to, the fight gets longer, because naturally you will fatigue a little bit. But still, man, under pressure. And John,
Dracus is winning this round. Look, he's just walking him down.
His cardio looks fantastic.
He's just walking him down.
Could it really be
and it started happening in the second round, you know what I mean, as well.
Was somewhat dismissive of that as this.
He's just, look, Dracus is walking him down.
Improved cardio, but he's 15
seconds
away from realizing a 4th round for the first time as an MMA pro here in his 23rd pro fight. Looks pretty fresh here.
And these are very close rounds.
What's that? Is it tough to gauge how busted up you are as you fight? I wonder if sometimes it's hard to tell if you're winning because you can't see your own face. Well, no, you know, you can feel it. You can feel the weight and stuff like that. And you're always thinking either A, you know, I'm doing enough. Like, I'm winning this fight. Or you're thinking the opposite. Damn, I don't think I did enough. But does it motivate you to do more? You know what I mean? Those are opinions you're trying to sell. So you have to get after. You got to start pushing. But like here, moving backwards, whether they like it or not, it just looks like the attitude. Du Plessis is starting to take over in that round, backing him up and stuff like that. Remember, these are 3 opinions that you got to persuade to vote for you. So you have to act accordingly. How you react to shots, how you react when you're standing out there, if you're backing up, retreating, if you're going forward, you know what I mean? Like all those things. It's hard to when he's wearing this damage on his face, look at him. It's really hard to say he's winning. You know what I'm saying? Salesmanship-wise, look at his face. Look at his face, and look at his face. You know what I'm saying? So, again, that's hard when you're looking at, I think just moving forward and stuff like that is big, you know, and how you react to punches and how you carry yourself. Remember, it's more than just, you know what I'm saying? Showmanship. So you got to stay in their mind for the entire 5 minutes of every round. I mean, if that makes sense with these judges, it's just hard to look at Du Plessis and go, oh, he's winning. I mean, all right. Hey, I'll see you tomorrow, Mix.
Du Plessis corner suggesting that Strickland is a little bit fatigued.
And they're saying he's fatigued, but look at look.
The mid-round.
That left eye, even though, but look at salesmanship. Look at him. He's fired up. He looks like he's fun. And the problem is with Strickland, who look like they're more defeated right here. Look at Strickland.
Pulling for a takedown.
All right, we have arrived at the championship
Look at him.
rounds.
Just look at him. He don't look happy. He don't look like, you know what I'm saying? Just look at him. He looks like he's kind of like, and he probably isn't, don't get me wrong, but he just kind of looks defeated, right?
He's a little bit fatigued.
Now look at Du Plessis with the swollen eye, smiling and like, look at him.
Would suggest otherwise, but Du Plessis certainly would appear to have a lot of energy. He might play the corner, suggest a possible takedown if the opportunity presents itself.
Yo, Ludovic, how you do?
And, you know, the corner saying that he's tired, but they've been saying that since round 1. But the Strickland corner wants him to pick it up. They think that he can actually drown.
And see, this is what I think where he messed up the first, and he needs to, is really. I wish that Strickland just got to get after it.
Use his oxygen.
Look at that. See those jabs. Look at that jab.
Using better defense to stay safe. And in the second 2 rounds, we'll see if he can keep the pace up. That was a big overhand. That overhand's getting closer and closer.
You heard Eric Nixon say, I don't like that round.
Yeah.
He did not like round 3.
Oh, I don't, but I'm going to find out, Tuma.
He wants more activity from him.
That was a nice elbow that I think it cut him.
I thought it might have been the right hand prior, but...
Say, I don't like that round.
Yeah.
He did not like round 3 from Sean Strickland. He wants more activity from him.
That was a nice elbow that I think
Good elbow.
I thought it might have been the right hand prior, but you could be right. Strickland takedown defense held up there.
Look at now he just starts swiping at that eye.
Nice elbow at the end of that combo.
That right hand got the South African's attention.
See that jab, Good
nice
sound.
Body kick.
There we go.
That right hand finding its mark in round 4 for Strickland.
No, it wasn't a headbutt. Here, hold on. Let me move something. Move it out of the way. Ah, dang it. Here, it shows it.
Ooh, nice body kick.
That's what they were saying with the punches.
That right hand finding its mark in round 4 for Strickland. Strickland doubling up on these.
Oh, by the way, look at this. You've got Fury FC 101 and you've got Uriah Faber's A1 Combat, both live on UFC Fight Pass right now. So for just under $10 a month, you too can have Fight Pass. You got live events happening. Live events happening. Yo, Pilot, how you doing? Okay, maybe. How did that one open up? Whoa, what just happened? Wait, where'd that come from? Wait, where did this come from? Where did that come from?
That right hand got the South African's attention.
Ooh, nice body kick.
That right hand finding its mark in round 4 for Strickland.
What?
Strickland doubling up on these significant head strikes landed.
It was before it, right? So, but it could have been that much more. Lord Bongers with the 13 months and new. Appreciate you. If it was this one punch. Hold up.
That right hand got the South African's attention.
Ooh, nice body kick.
That one. If that was it. That little shot was it. That.
That right hand finding its mark in round 4 for Strickland.
No way. No way. That was the one. That's crazy. Huh.
Strickland doubling up on these significant head strikes landed.
That right hand. He didn't get hit anywhere else. Like, you know what I mean?
Du Plessis.
Look at it.
Switching up his stances constantly. Coming up on 3 minutes here to go round 4.
When is Bones and Aspinall going to happen or ever? I don't know.
Find the openings. It makes it harder to, hit him with the big shots because it's always a different look. Du Plessis.
Look at Du Plessis picking it up. Got Baila over, under.
People talk about.
Oh!
It's because of the stance switch and the way that he kicks. He kicks you when you're punching so he can get his head off the center.
But look
line
at how he's got the cut in his eye, and then he's got the forehead that's bleeding into the same eye.
And it really cuts
like,
Sean open now.
Look at
A lot of blood coming from the eye of the champion.
And it's just getting wider and wider.
So now both of them are pretty beat up in the face.
Strickland really leaking now. Look at that
Look at
left
that.
eye.
Now, good luck trying to impress these judges that you're winning. You know what I mean? When that's all over the place. Oh!
Big right
Good
hand
right
for
hand.
Du Plessis. What a fight as advertised.
Nice right hand.
Yep.
See, now he's
Blitzes are starting to
blitzing.
add up
Keeps
now.
hitting
He's
these
finally able
blitzes,
to
and they're
blitz
just taking
forward a little
off.
bit on the angle.
Oh!
Head kick got through.
He's finally able to blitz forward a little bit on the angle.
Head kick got through.
And now the right hand is landing on the left side of the champion's face. Could be that the blood is leaking down because that cut seems to be in a very
And then right when he was going to throw a takedown.
And Strickland gets taken down, trying to get to that right hip to get upright.
He is so strong, and his wrestling has improved so much. Du Plessis now is doing more technical wrestling opposed to just trying to bull you over.
Yeah, and then doing this when he takes you down, and then you got to work your way back up to your feet. Take down, you got to work your way back up to your feet. That'll wear you out.
He touches you on with the hands. He's switching stance. There's so many things to look at.
Yeah.
That's what opens up the takedowns. He gets your respect on the feet.
Oh, he's trying to throw for a belly. My man trying to throw a belly to back. Get out of here.
Taken down and controlled Strickland like this.
Strickland's got to attack the hands if he wants to get up. He's got to step 1 foot up, one at a time. There you go, right leg up, and then start to get to your feet. 1 minute left.
6 takedowns on 9 attempts for
What?
Dracus Du Plessis.
Hugging his board.
Certainly proving that his style can extend.
Rubbing is
into
racing.
Championship rounds.
You know what I mean? Rubbing is racing.
Looked like Strickland might have checked that one.
Yeah, Doc, I did.
Du Plessis loads up, misses twice, but continuing to fire offense.
Ooh,
Strickland's
spinner,
way.
spinner.
And from all different angles.
Great check. Nice 1-2 from Strickland.
There you go.
Has had a hard time picking up the pace the way his coaches wanted because DDP's kept him on his heels.
20 minutes in the can, 5
See?
to go.
He needs to pick it up.
Give him a second. Give him a second. Rob's got to look at this. Give him a second. Breathe. Hey, I want you to listen to me. I want you to listen good. I need this round, okay? I need this round. Sean, everything right now, we're fighting for that little kid inside of us, Sean. Well, look at me. Save nothing for the swim home, baby. Save nothing for the swim home.
Head still, man.
Let him work on this. Sean, push your jab pace. Don't let him inside. Do not let him inside. When he takes us down, if he shoots on us, wrestle. Get the fuck back up. Championship shit. And still, motherfucker. Let's go.
Yeah, this is old. This is old. We're watching Fights and Fighters Who Fought.
That's beautiful.
That's beautiful. He's tired.
We're watching Fights and Fighters who are fighting in Saturday's fights.
Stay in the fight. Flow. Last round.
Well, perhaps the South Africans are
So
starting
now we're
to
watching
sense
their
that their
first
guy
fight because
could
they're
have
fighting
a
again
lead
tomorrow.
as
We have a watch
arrive
along.
At our fifth
You know what I mean?
and final round.
Here we go. See, look at him.
Round 5 is brought to you by Manscaped's Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now. We'll see if Strickland can get back to work off of that jab.
Oh, they tried with spinner
at
too.
the highest
Dang.
level of fighting, you've got to be able to add the wrinkle into a takedown now and then just to get the person thinking so that your striking can open up and vice versa. And that's been the difference so far. The takedown offensive DDP mixed into the striking is what's really made a difference to
Sean,
keep
what?
Strickland
If Sean
guessing.
comes to fight in better shape, he may win. DDP needs a lot of holes, but he's just got to work through. If he just punches through it,
That
get
allowed
after him.
him to possibly be up 3-1.
What?
Constantly.
Yeah.
In round 2.
So DDP mixed into the striking is what's really made a difference to keep Strickland guessing.
The first round was bad for Dricus Du Plessis. He has made adjustments constantly.
Yeah.
In round 2 to 3 to 4, that has allowed him to possibly be up 3-1.
See, that's it. Yeah, everybody. People are saying that Victus, that Sean's arm, the hands look like staff or something. Someone's talking about that earlier. I mean,
2-2 or 3-1, but John.
Oh, you see that level change? Look at this.
2-2 or 3-1, but
Boom.
John.
Oh.
If you're Sean Strickland, you're hoping it's 2-2.
Right.
Because I lean more toward
Jab.
3-1 Du Plessis.
Certainly gave him rounds 3 and 4. And
3 and 4 without a doubt. You know what I mean? 1 and 2 can be argued, and then this round.
He's just had to fight such a different fight than he fought in Australia. In Australia, he was on the front foot the entire time. Du Plessis has put him on his heels
No,
all
I
night
didn't.
long.
Stabbed into a fight.
Nice right hand there by Sean.
The 1-2 from Du Plessis.
Oh, I wouldn't be able to do that. Be on those antibiotics.
You got to think somewhere in the world, Israel Adesanya is watching the
What?
festivities.
Is our what in the UFC? I don't know. Oh, chances are. Oh, okay.
That's a great kick.
Like,
That's
what?
landing
I don't know
at
if they're in
least
the
4
UFC.
times when Strickland eats it, but it's landing right with the foot, right with the top of the foot.
Oi, there you go. Come on, Strickland. Pop, pop,
Partially
pop.
lands for Strickland. Could come down to the final 3 minutes.
How do you get that counter effect? What, staff? Oh, it's everywhere.
He needs
It
this
just-
round.
Dude.
And Sean Strickland
I've
is
had
trying to
Mercer
give it to
before,
him
too,
right
in
now.
that one.
He is fighting a much more purposeful round 5.
Oi.
Extremely tactical fight.
Oi.
Nice takedown. Great defense.
Well, not just.
It was
I
a
mean, you
good
can
timing.
clean the mats as much as you want, but you never got to clean the mats every day. Wash your clothes, shower. You know, you got that defense soap and stuff. You can. Just got to make sure you do all these things.
Strickland jabs his way forward.
And doesn't mean everybody else are going to do those things. You know.
We haven't seen Strickland get
You
back
can get
on those
stabbed
teep
by
kicks
touching
at
a
all
grocery
either, as
cart.
Coach wanted. And those
Yeah.
teep kicks are extremely effective in the first round for him.
Yeah, that was a really good attack for him
Ooh.
early in the fight.
Oh, a couple big right hands from Strickland.
There we
He
go.
starts letting that right hand go. He's dangerous, Strickland, because that jab's just been setting it up the whole fight. Got a little cut for DDP now because of that right hand.
Flashy water pick.
Well, perhaps the myriad naysayers who continue to knock the cardio of Still Knox will acknowledge his relative freshness here with about 90 seconds to go in round 5 of the world title fight.
Denied. Oh.
Seconds to go in round 5 of a world title fight. even if partially blocked. A big right hand for Strickland, who has certainly answered the imperative from Eric Nixick after round 4. Jab for Strickland lands flush.
Last minute's going to really pour on for these guys, I think.
Oh, nice body kick by
I mean,
Plessis.
look at, like, Jacobs literally just keeps picking up. Yeah, I did. We made a shout out. Yeah, it was unbelievable, wasn't it, Victus? He wanted one more fight with dislocated his shoulder twice. Yeah.
Awesome technical battle from these champions.
Water pick is my thing. Ever since I had my braces, the water pick is my hero.
Oh. Strickland really starting to find the range again.
There he goes.
5. Duplessis lands a right hand.
Oh! Oh!
Right hand, he starts clubbing it now instead of down the middle, and it's landing.
Yep. Final 10 seconds. Well, the forecast was for a war, and that is what they got. A standing ovation in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, as Sean Strickland and Dracus du Plessis go the full 25 minutes to decide the UFC middleweight round of his ability. 4th round.
What was going on?
2 shots in every can. Look at all those different. Look at them all. Dang, just saying.
Early in the fight, it was the jab of Sean Strickland that really did dictate what was going on. Dracus was struggling. But as the fight went on, he was able to land a lot of takedowns. We have not seen Sean Strickland taken down that many times. Right hand lands for the champion.
Takes only top. Yeah.
Duplessis goes to the body here on one of his blitzes. Head kick lands for Dracus du Plessis. Body kick.
What were the names of them? Monaco.
A big right hand lands for Dracus. Cuts open Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland lands a beautiful overhand right as we get to the end of the 5th round.
Oh, Dracus pressing forward. Dracus pressing forward.
Then another straight right hand from Dracus du Plessis. A very close fight, very competitive fight, and I honestly don't know who won it.
There's no oversight of the totally different. And only one man knows who has won. Bruce Buffer with the cards.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision.
Sugar on top of sugar.
Sal Diamato scores the contest. 48-47, Strickland. Eric Cohen has it. 48-47, du Plessis. And Derek Curley scores the contest. 48-47.
These are all 48-47s. I can see this.
For the winner by split decision. And now, undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Dracus still du Plessis.
Well, that'll be it. So now it'll just be after the, I mean, again, you can see it. I just think it was a close fight, really close fight. That's why I'm excited to see what happens this time around. You know what I mean? And see the changes. Again, I know I keep saying that, but to just see the changes, you know, of what they're gonna do differently. I think the biggest thing was when Dracus was going on the attack, the way a couple of takedowns, the way that he was throwing shots, it slowed Strickland down quite a bit. Which it just, when we were watching his 2 fights, you don't see, it's just not his style. So let's see. I mean, it's a good fight. I think all the judges kind of had it. They all had it the same way. So why are we watching? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're saying. But yeah, no. So it was good. Not bad. Not bad. We'll have to. So anyway, tomorrow Tomorrow. The split? What? Why are we watching the split? Oh. Sean knew he lost a little bit. Well, they were trying to ask him to, like, he needed to do, push more, maybe at the end. But it was crazy because once again, my man, how you doing? How you doing, rookie? Surprisingly, he looked, he didn't look, he just kept picking up the pace. Du Plessis did. It's nuts. So I like it. I liked it. But our time has come. Where did it go? Oh, hold on. Before I even say that, what time does the watch long start? See, I'm going to get there right now. Title fight should be 125-minute round. Ooh. Maybe, how about 115 and a 5? You know what I mean? 115 and 2 5s or something. But the early prelims tomorrow start at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Main card, 10 p.m. Eastern. Randy Rude Boy will be joining right around that time, so he'll be right around 9 p.m. EST as a watch-along guest. But I need all of you at the beginning. I'll be here from the beginning. You know what I mean? So we'll start over. We'll see what happens. We'll watch fights. And yeah, you're all my watch-along partners. You're all my watch-along partners in the, you know what I mean? So, yeah. I said now I mean way too much. I apologize. But, okay, now though, our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. Sorry, Sage can't come along, but you can come back tomorrow. Watch along. Hey, as always, though, much love, appreciation. Y'all can be anywhere in the world. Fact you in here hanging out and spending your time with me means the world. Means the world. Love you. Appreciate you. Thank y'all so much. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Okay, what the is that? Oh, I found it, huh?